recording.
Hello, gamers. Great, now I'm not ready for a whole gag of that. Kind of generic YouTube gamer intro, but yeah. Howdy everyone. Every kitty.
Hi.
I'm James.
I'm Kit Kat Herder.
I'm Acid.
And I'm Mary.
Yes, there's 4 of us here right now.
There's 4 of us. Just 4 of us. Just look and you will see. There's 4 of us. Just 4 of us. Me. Come on, say and me.
And me.
And me.
Ah. None of you? Really?
Oh, and
What?
me.
I said and me. Oh.
Yeah, me too. I also said
Yeah.
and me.
Ah. Alright. There's 4 of us.
Yeah.
And also Grimrock, Grimrock, the dinosaur, Dinobot from Transformers, who I guess we're putting in our party again.
If we want, yeah. Or, you know. Or not, especially since now we have a whole party of 4.
I don't know. I don't know how we're doing this.
Well, I guess we'll find out soon enough.
Yeah.
I do love this title screen though. You know, since we're just kind of chilling on it for a bit. Looks like a cool island.
Yeah. Grimrock 2, unlike the first one, is set in a very open area. It's set on an island instead of in a big, tall rock full of dungeons. There's actually water areas in it now. It can go not quite swimming, walking around in water. Basically, the engine for this one is better suited to handling multiple floors in one area. So you really take advantage of that to make parts of the dungeon look much more open and expansive.
Great characters. And they got some custom portraits here. There's multiple because they have you put in you have to put in whether it's male or female. You can't not.
Weird. That's weird. Also, oh yeah, I forgot to. Well, then again, I know there was the old art that Mary did. That was in the right format for the first game, and I forgot to send in an
honest with
icon.
you, I spent half of today sleeping because I'm just exhausted.
Yeah,
So
I
I
woke
never
up
got around to doing anything about it because that would involve having to ask what we're actually doing about this. Because there's 4 of us. Just 4 of us and Grimrock. Grimlock, again. You kept deliberately saying them wrong, so now I've got that stuck in my head. Yeah, do we just have him? Is he essential to your run?
Well, yes.
Alright then,
No.
so I guess I'm not in this one.
Yeah, or is
Someone has to sit out.
Yeah, that's something I was thinking about too. Unless James isn't going to be represented by. Great, I'm forgetting her name from SlarPG.
Fauna?
No, James has her
Fauna.
imp Sona, and it's like, okay, great. Right.
Yeah?
Yeah, this game has more subtypes of classes. Instead of just being a fighter, you can also be a barbarian or a knight, who are more specialized in barbarian being about doing damage and knight being about like defense.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Nice.
And there are a couple of new races too.
Fun.
No, can we add an icon later in this game? Because I know some games like you only do it at the
No,
start.
not that I'm aware of.
Damn.
Aww.
Yeah, just yesterday was a weird day for me. Yeah, I'm surprised like you didn't automatically just add in the ones from the first game that based on the RPG art that Mary did.
Yeah. I don't know, I'm just feeling very superfluous lately.
That's fair. Also, what is this character even?
I don't know. You don't
Don't care.
you
Like,
don't have a background for this. You don't have transparency, so it just looks like a mess. This looks like orange and blue, and that's all.
yeah.
Oh,
So,
guy.
so do we just not get any
I guess
silly
James
little
just
avatars?
decides who's in the party. Sorry, I'm feeling really irritable this week.
Yeah, I know. It's been rough, and also, yeah, I only woke up like about 2 hours ago or so.
Oh.
Like, I could give so much commentary on what's going on in this part of the game, but like, yeah, we have the human insectoid minotaur. I think lizard man is new to this. I may be mistaken.
Rattling is new.
Rattling's definitely new. No, there were 4 different species in the first one. Rattling's new one, and we have some actually really nice like portraits for all of the selectable races, and Rattlings get like different types of rodents.
Yeah.
But I guess we're not
Yeah.
getting to see them, so
I'm sorry.
Rattlings,
Yeah, you don't have to apologize, Acid.
Rattlings, can you mouse over it again?
Yeah.
So they get less strength, better dexterity, but they're better at carrying around items to compensate for that. They're pretty good at dodging, and they're immune to diseases. Also, they get a unique thing if they eat cheese. They can have a trait to actually get some additional stats every time they eat cheese.
Oh my god.
Oh.
And
Okay.
I believe one of the rattling, at least a couple of the rattlings are guinea pigs. Like, if you want to show that off.
Oh, because it's
You said
just
to-
showing the. Oh no, that's. There we go. Okay.
No, they're like more hamsters.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
So-
Just misremembered. Incidentally, did. Okay, never
Instead-
mind. No, it's not important.
I forgot traits. Wait.
Yeah, so traits are. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
So the unique traits for the Minotaur are Headhunter, the skull collecting one from last time, and Rage, which is down in the bottom left,
Oh.
which powers them up when they got low hit points. I wouldn't recommend taking it,
Okay.
just because a bit difficult to actually get any use out of it, but there's other skills that are good for them. That bump up their strength or combat damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, aggressive. Aggressive is really better on a rogue who hits multiple times in the time that a fighter would.
Neat.
Just because you're dealing more individual low damage attacks. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry for not doing my homework for this one, because I know last time I tried coming up with an idea of what my character would be like, but I don't know if I'll get a character.
Yeah, I
Oh.
just triggered. Oh, James has decided she's
Like I figured he
not
was an
giving us
icon.
characters.
Yeah, because there's Grim.
There's no way that adds up.
Yeah, because there's Grimlocked and there's Don't Care, whoever that is.
I don't
then-
know. Is this a bit where we're all laughing about? Haha, you thought you were going to get characters. It's kind of a lame bit if it is.
Well, I
It would be weird.
I mean, I asked for portraits, like the other day.
Well, that's
Oh,
one
dear.
one day before though.
James,
And-
Yeah.
I've been asleep most of the time. I'm a complete wreck.
Yeah, Acid, what should we be? What should you be?
What are the stats for the
Hey, Smeghead, have you joined to not
the
get a
other
character?
species?
There's,
Welcome to the party, Smeghead.
welcome to the party,
I
Smith.
think I'm just being too passive aggressive now. Be quiet for a bit.
An insectoid.
Okay.
Yeah, insectoids are interesting. Okay. Never mind then.
What class?
Wait, did Alchemist say that you have a firearm?
Yep.
Yeah, so there's
That sounds
firearms in
fun.
this game which work a little differently from the ranged weapons in the first game.
Alchemist sounds fun.
Alchemist is a really good class too. You're gonna want at least one alchemist in your party in the first playthrough. 'Cause they basically mean that you get more herbs.
Alright, what's some good stats to focus for Alchemist?
I mean, if you're doing the ranged weapon alchemist one, I can't remember if firearms actually use dexterity as a stat.
So I can just look here.
Firearms. Increases range of firearm attacks by 1 square for each skill point. Yeah, I don't think they actually do. So you could just put stat points into like vitality or willpower or it's like so weapons.
Oh, I'm muted. Okay, I was gonna say I looked up last night on the wiki that firearms does use dexterity, and,
There you go.
dexterity also affects
I don't
accuracy.
even have it open right now.
Uh,
So you do want some points in dexterity.
I'm sorry I didn't do the homework.
it's fine. I forgot
I'm not
to do-
sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, it increases firearm attacks. Okay. Oh, but I should put points in alchemy skills, so.
You would expect the alchemist to have points in alchemy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They go get the traits. Heightened armor is a unique insectoid trait. It's not exactly the best for an alchemist, but still interesting. And everyone is quick, which is really good for anyone. Like, you could find a use for
It's-
any character. The other traits,
guess there aren't many.
Many what?
Alchemist focused ones or what?
Yeah, traits that are that great for alchemists.
There's
Well-
plenty of ones that are useful, just not like, oh, this boosts your alchemy.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Because anyone can do alchemy, alright. Giving some chitin armor to acid.
Oh, fucking.
God.
No, you're just putting another Grimlock there, and you're calling him Grimlock 2, and it's his legend.
Why is just only Grimlock?
Yeah, at this point, why the hell not?
Yeah. No, I'm
Yep,
actually having
that's
trouble
Grimlock
finding.
2, it's his legend.
I'm having trouble actually finding the old. I know I submitted it for the last game a TGA file. I was like, oh, like, forget where though.
I could straight up make them right now if I cared, but at this point I was resigned to not getting to do that.
Like make each picture of Grimlock, but a slight different, like having a mustache on one and a tiny hat on another.
Yes, there's Grimlock 1, Grimlock 2, Grimlock 3 and 4. We never got a third game in this series.
Which is a shame.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It ran out of shapes to make the.
Yeah, the final boss is a different shape every time. It's secure. This one's a pyramid. They were gonna do a spear, but they went, that's just stupid.
Cube. Oh my god,
It's only got one side, it has no
cameo from-
weakness.
a cameo from Live Alive.
God.
Cube.
You.
Cube.
Cube.
Love Cube.
Maybe. Or maybe that's fine.
I never finished it, but looking in the stream art, I do still have the early sketch for the idea for my icon B, and I could also just use that sort of general vibes later for an alternate Sona art of Kitty, the poisoner, the cat herder, like the poisoner cat herder.
Every
or
party
something.
should have a poisoner.
Every
This
party should
guy
have
in,
the
in
poisoner.
green robes. And like his whole gimmick is that he goes, he mentions that he may have killed and that you shouldn't drink anything around him. We've already got the jarring clash of aesthetics here, why the hell not? Yeah.
A poisoner.
The poisoner.
Yeah, so for a battle mage, you're definitely going to want to actually take one of the magic skills, like, I'll give you that. I'd say you should probably take more than one. Fire and air is a good combination. Because the spells work differently than they did in the first game.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's good to know.
Yeah. So Fireball actually has like an air component to it now.
Neat.
Because as you've noticed, skills only have 5 levels each instead of having like 50 levels.
Yeah.
You get
Which is
fewer
so good.
skill points overall, but obviously every point you put in does matter now. It's not just
Oh,
break
yeah.
points. You're not going, I can get away with putting 4 points in this and 1 in another to save up for next level up. You're just going, no, right now, improving fire.
Hell yeah.
Oh, fuck.
What?
Imsona.
You know what? I'm surprised you didn't just leave them all as new prisoner. Really? I don't even know what we've got in our party. An alchemist, a battle mage, question mark.
But yeah, though I don't have a little avatar in here, yeah, I'm still excited to see how this game goes.
Yeah.
Boat.
Nice boat.
Not for long.
Boat got rocked very grimly.
Maybe that's why we didn't get a third game, like because Bethesda was angry that they kept sticking their idea of having you start off as a prisoner all the time.
God.
I mean, the prisoner thing is... It's like, that's important to... Like, that's their explanation for the old dungeon crawler, like, genre convention of your party moves as one. They're all chained together at the feet. Like, they just can't move any further than that. So
You think
move
they
them
will be able to get rid of those
forever.
chains?
You think
because,
so?
You know,
You think they'd be able to use magic to blow them away, but it's like, you know what, I'm willing to accept this. This is a genre thing.
Yeah.
It's magic chains.
Magic chains, obviously, because you're imprisoning mages.
I mean, but you could put on different pants though.
Yeah.
So I think
Yeah,
it's
all
more.
pants actually open up, like they have hinges and you close them around you that way.
magic pants.
Magic pants. Sometimes evil pants attacks.
Oh. God.
No,
That's
oh, we
sad.
don't have the key, we're stuck here forever. This is the end of the game.
Oh no.
See you next time when we play another game.
Okay.
Oh yeah, we can just. Oh yeah, wait. You can always look for your freely in the first one. Hooray! And we're on an island. Cool. You know, I guess like not just immediately we landed right next to the dungeon.
Fruit.
No.
Oh, crab!
Crab.
No.
Time for crab.
Yes.
The-
On
the-
there will be plenty of time for crab.
nice.
Giant enemy crab.
Let's see, wild guess. Oh yeah, no, I guess in the future, I guess we should plan this out a bit better. But also,
Yeah.
I'd love for there to be, I don't know, like, there has to be an RPG that's a dungeon crawler, or something like it. Or not necessarily a dungeon crawler, but something that would allow us to have, like, a whole bunch of characters that isn't, like, XCOM or something. Like, there has to be an RPG that lets you, like, customize a wide range of, like, party members, right?
Yeah, so James can put in her MS painted sonas to fill out all the slots.
I already did that
Anyway.
with Baldur's Gate.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
fine. That's
great.
good. But yeah, no, I think that'd be fun to do later. Of just, you know, when.
I mean, if you plan it in advance enough, I can like draw everyone.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I did actually draw everyone for the last one, and then James went, I'm not using that, and I just went, oh, okay.
Well, I didn't.
So you can right click on your glowing hands up in the magic menu if you want. Yep.
Yeah.
And Sona learned a new spell.
Nice.
Yeah, so instead of clicking and dragging along the magic symbols, you just click on one of them to select or deselect it. So top left being, of course, fire.
Huh. Interesting.
Of course, you need to have the levels for them.
Ah.
Lightning.
Oh. No, I started up Ultima Underworld because I noticed on Good Old Games had given me like several of the the Ultima Underworld games. I was like, no, what? Sure, let's poke it out, and yeah, of course, we get framed for kidnapping a prince. You get framed for kidnapping a princess. So like, oh, you have to go through this dungeon to try to save her, to prove your innocence, and it's just kind of funny to me. It's just this castle outside of town where it's like, oh yeah, there's just this fucked up dungeon that if in the forest that we can just close the doors on, but we just leave it open sometimes, and it's like, but also if we do close the door, it's impossible for anyone inside to open it up, and it's like, why? Like this is like such a weird building. Who built this?
That's an interesting sound.
That sure is an interesting sound. I don't like it.
Beast.
Oh yeah, it's like kind of awkward to control Ultima Underworld if if you're not used to that control scheme that does. But it seems like a neat game, and also I discovered that an RPG that I tried out before. I never got too far in. Definitely to play some more sometime. Arx Fatalis basically borrowed its magic system from Ultima, which I guess isn't surprising at all. It's made from Arcane Studios, but in Arx Fatalis, you had to like draw out the the sigils or whatever with the mouse on the screen while casting magic, or you can pre-prepare some spells, but then like Ultima is just like, oh, you have your bag of rune stones that using them in the right order allows you to cast spells. I'm like, cool. And the manual even tells you like what combinations for what spells. So I think there's some spells that aren't listed. So like, oh my god, that's cool. Oh fuck, big turtle. But yeah, I also mentioned this because I'm like, oh, I'll try the light spell, and like, hopefully I should be able to cast this with my character, because it says you can cast magic with some starting magic with any character, except, I didn't have enough MP, which I needed 3 MP to cast the light spell, and I only had like 2. I'm like, oh, huh, wasn't considering this. That if I didn't invest in the spell casting or mana or whatever skill specifically, I just have like basically no MP. Great. We'd love to see it. Yeah, that's definitely a game though I'll keep poking at. Cause yeah, it's kind of fun to see like older games, and kind of like especially ones that really help define like entire genres. Oh wow, one shot it.
Turtle stick.
He wasn't turtly enough for the Turtle Club. Oh, is this... No, that's not pick up.
Oh, BRB, I'm gonna get some water.
Hi.
key right here. Yep. Oh. In fact, has natural protections. And I bet I have to put one on there too. Actually, do I? No. Don't.
And
There we go.
there.
Hmm.
Look at that boat and that letter.
Oh,
Dear visitor, welcome to my island. I hope your journey was not detrimental to your health. I think you will find the island to be the most wonderful, yet the most perilous place on Earth. I don't have high hopes about your survival. Maybe you can prove me wrong. Better equip yourself before the night falls. Signed, the Island Master.
where did I put that George right there? Scroll of Fireburst?
Neat.
Yeah, you don't need to keep that. You know it already.
Yeah, but it'll make a fine weight. Oh, got it.
Neat.
Stretched hands.
Yep.
So I seen that statue just reminded me of deities, and then the term Godhead, which is a very cool sounding term that sort of, yeah, there's more detail, especially on like what religion you're like thinking of, like in Hinduism or Christianity, but tends to mean something along the lines of like the like most most supreme god in like in a religion or such, right? And it's just kind of funny when it comes up in writing somewhere, especially like someone just trying to sound cool, like the Lancer RPG, which is about like mecha stuff, where it's like great. I know one of the mecha has a like an ability called like Castilligate the Godhead or something like that, which is like, or like great something the Godhead, and it sounds metal, and I'm like, I'll give it that, but it's just kind of funny that just slapping in the term Godhead to just make something sound cooler.
Castigate the enemies of the Godhead.
Yeah, that's it.
Castigate. Meaning reprimand severely.
the spot.
Yeah.
Oh, hey. Oh, there. Okay. Okay.
Sorry, I looked it up real quick, and I love just seeing a Reddit post that's like, okay, so why is castigate the enemies of the Godhead even useful? I know it's a huge meme, but the Manticore can already do plenty of damage without using castigate the enemies of the Godhead. Yes, it has to be in all caps. All it does is make extra sure you die if you run into a large group of enemies, and it's just funny seeing it like, oh yeah, it is specifically in all caps of castigate the enemies of the Godhead, which is one fun thing about Lancers that it knows how to have fun with things like certain mechs being described as like weird, casual, like nonsense going on. The fuck is this?
No, one of
Some
these
sort of,
guys.
some sort of
Fish.
fishman. I was about to say a
Beginning to look a lot like fishman.
Fishman. Everywhere I go. Ah, great. I forgot to list the rest of the lyrics.
This is sword, because without it he cannot command his crew. Thus, upon losing his weapon, somewhere on Shipwreck Beach, he has lost the most important to him, the respect of his crew.
Yeah, so these fellows are called Zarktons.
That's Zarktongs?
Z-A-R-C-H-T-O-N, Zarkton.
God,
However you like to pronounce that.
I hate that name. Sorry, it's just like, it doesn't sound fishy to me. Or like something, like, with how they kind of screech or whatever.
It's like,
that
oh,
it-
they,
like
they
would
should be
pronounce
called
it.
something simpler, like Sahuagin.
Or like, something that feels like they can actually say. I can't imagine any of these fishermen saying that. Then again, is it kind of like someone else named them sort of deal? Which, speaking of which, it's fucked up that the continent of Africa is named after a Greek guy.
Kind of fucked up that you were killing that guy when he was running away.
That's EXP right there.
Oh no. We're true gaming. Wait, no. Oh no, I remembered an anime that I saw like 2 episodes of because it was on Adult Swim. I'm like, yeah, sure, I'll give it a shot. And I'm like, oh, this is dumb. Where it's like, what if people can get like, I forget, like if it was like a magic or technological based like gear or something that lets them actually level up and get experience from like hurting people, and like the villains
Yeah.
explicitly like like just killing innocent people, like, oh, that's free XP right there. And it's like this is too much on the nose. Like this is
Yeah, this is a whole genre of anime.
yeah.
Windgate Terminus East.
This is still really silly. I was just like, hey, you need to have some subtlety or something.
Windgate Terminus West.
Least.
Least. We're going to make these turtles extinct.
Yeah.
But they're so tasty.
God, you sound super loud. I'm gonna put you down.
You're like the
Yeah.
Sorry.
Don't worry about it. It's
Spanish
just-
colonizer voice. They're
Yeah.
so tasty.
Yeah. So there are actually turtles that respawn, specifically so you don't run out of food.
Yeah.
Um, However, there like each race also has like favored foods, like that give them extra things sometimes when you eat them. Like insectoids get a bonus from horned fruits, ratlings sometimes get bonuses from cheese. Not always, but like enough that you end up favoring, like giving them those specific things. I can't
Interesting.
remember what Minotaur is like.
Grass.
You know what? That's always a thing of like in like fiction. Would minotaurs be vegetarian,
I
or
mean,
would
the Minotaur from the myth is explicitly, carnivorous, so...
yeah? So it's like something like that, but it's like whenever you make it like a race of people, like like it's a species, right? Of guys who are just big cow people, and it's like, do they also use the magnificent power of cows to turn, and their four stomachs to turn grass into like muscle? Because like you could do something with that, and that could be interesting. Or do you just make them big dumb guys to hit with a sword?
And you could, like, add, like, a thing where they have, like, that they, just like cows have to, like, sit down to, like, chew their food and stuff, and you could have that, be like a cultural thing and stuff. That they have to, take time off for that after dinner, and if you, like, work them out as a sapient species.
That would be fun. That they just have siestas.
Ah, okay. Lizard men favor turtle eggs. Insectoids favor horned fruits. Ratlings love cheese. Humans and minotaurs don't get a bonus for this.
Whack. Oh, are those bonuses like permanent or temporary?
Oh, they're permanent bonuses every time
Ah.
you eat 3 of them. Or 4. No, 3 and then 4, okay.
Okay. Neat.
Yeah, apparently it does cap out after 12 setups, therefore 75 pieces eaten. But you can't ever reach that in the base game anyway. And I cannot think of a single, like, fan-made campaign in which they just give you that much cheese or anything.
Yeah.
And I played a
No,
lot of those.
Nice. But yeah, I just suddenly had a thought of if yeah, the thought of like if I ever play this game on my spare time or something, and like took the time to make out art for everything, it'd be funny to just have a ratling called Mousely.
Uh-huh.
I love that meme of just, what if Ashley from RE4 was just a little mouse
Yeah.
and
Right,
did the
a
funny
mod for that.
noise? Yeah, I hope there's a mod for that.
There is.
Excellent.
Well, there's at least one. There's probably more than one.
Yeah.
Like Loading Ready Run did a run of that game a few months ago, and they basically ran it with let's install as many mods as possible this week.
Oh my god. That's so good.
And so I think there was one episode where they had changed her to a mouse.
Excellent.
Oh, okay. The Embalmer's Robe, which is good for alchemists. And a healing potion.
Nice.
And some guy has leveled up.
Yeah.
I don't even... No, you know what, already. Mind now.
Yeah. Now thinking about it, I'm surprised you didn't add your could have sworn you have a character who's some sort of cover. Oh my god, that Mousley. Love it. Ratatouille Mousley. It's just no. Good stuff. Oh, since I was just kind of humming a song randomly, it took me years to re-find that song because I misremembered the name of the artist because it said like it's a, techno song or electronica, etc. I don't know the exact genre that the artist labeled it, but it's techno. That's good enough. Where it's by
No, it's over here.
Master Blaster, but like while trying to remember it, I'm like, oh, what was that song again? Like, did the guy saying it say Blaster Master, and then just getting the game? And I'm like, no, this is what I want. Like, damn. And I remember in it, like, they say the line "candlelight," but also like candlelight, just like, do, 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 in the sweet candlelight, something something. We can delight, and I just struggling for years looking up Blaster Master candlelight every few years until finally finding it again. It's just so funny to me. God, I love music, but I also hate it when you just forget something for years.
On Shipwreck Beach.
Yeah, Shipwreck Beach. A lovely holiday destination. Don't get a boat there though.
Yeah.
You got to find the sword.
Sorry, I think it was on one of our streams that like we talked about the
Oh
sword and
god, are you
stone.
going to just dig up every tile on this beach? It's not there.
I've dug up the entire game.
Oh,
Every
no.
single place.
Yeah,
Dig.
just
Wait, is this
most.
it?
Do you think that's it?
Okay. Well, there might be something buried. Oh, okay.
Oh, you can't dig here. I was thinking, yeah. I mean, there's bones here. Like maybe someone's gear got like, stuck in the sand after years or something. Like that. That makes some amount of sense. Wait, you can dig here, but not the other one. Huh.
Because I had stones in the
So-
ground.
Oh.
You've got a shovel, right?
Yeah.
Did you get a note in the chest with the shovel?
Just the one about.
Oh, at the lone oak in the shadow of the. Alright, yeah. Ah,
Okay.
got that one right. Yeah. In the chest containing the shovel and the rapier. Do you have a rapier on you?
I put it in the hands of the thing.
Right. So what are you looking for then?
Well, the thing said on Shipwreck Beach, and well, I guess this is the only beach that has a shipwreck, and we have access to.
I mean, what?
This whole area is Shipwreck Beach.
Yeah, this whole beach is, But yeah, what did the note? Check the note again.
Yeah. It's not the note that's important.
Oh, it's
The
not.
rapier can be put in the hands of a statue to open.
I guess I gotta put that one in the other statues.
There's actually two statues, one of which opens the
Ah.
way forward, and one of which gives you an extra item which you should collect. Do you have the gold key?
Yes.
then you found everything you can find.
Okay.
Well, that's not quite true. There are other things here, but you're not going to find anything back in the starting area. So get the rapier. I believe it's actually a decent weapon. It's far from the best weapon in the game, but it's better than just a dagger, a bone, nothing.
Okay,
Are you gonna make Grimrock your heavy weapons guy?
yeah.
Okay.
No. That counts as throwing, right?
Oh, what does?
Or is it missile?
What? Which what?
James.
The
This-
sling or what?
Okay,
Sling
yeah.
is a missile weapon, James. We're going to Captain Planet route. You're gonna have every... Oh, there's the gold key. You didn't have it. Get the rapier.
Hooray.
Hooray, it's marginally better than a dagger. Well, that's not quite true. It's much better. Yeah, turtle.
The hurtle.
Hurt the turtle.
Unfortunately, we are hurting the turtles. Then again, they do want to eat us.
And we want to eat them.
I can't believe the real Dungeon Meshi was Legends of Grimrock 2. But
The potion of strength. You can give a permanent +1 strength to any of your party members, really.
oh, nice.
And the backbiter, your first magical weapon.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that feels about right. Don't care, gain strength
Oh, that's
+1.
dexterity. Oh well. It's better.
Alright. Starting to sump my feelings there. Step into it. Do not do this. Yeah, this lingers quite a while now.
I can't go through
Charger
bars.
crystals. Don't know. Genuinely cannot remember at this point. Yeah, you don't need to rest right now, but it is just reminding you that you can. Alright.
Halls of the
Halls of the Dead. Oh wow, James, you've totally figured out the Legend of Grimrock devs who just have random tiny buttons hidden on every wall. James, you can't even see them without a torch in your hand.
Why did I put it in? There. Scroll shock. Yeah, okay.
Nice.
Oh, keys. Or lockpicks.
Lockpicks.
Wait, though they're locked. They just
They're
look
all
like keys.
lockpicks now. They're bits of keys. The way that a lockpick works in this like level of technology is you basically assemble a key out of the bits of lockpicks.
Ah, interesting.
Not quite how it works, but I'm not getting into it. Oh, zombie time. Zombies are vulnerable to fire. Well, technically they're mummies in the game files, but who's counting?
Yeah.
I mean, most of the time mummies are just zombies in bandages.
Yeah. Sometimes they can do curses depending on how pulpy the media you're watching is.
Yeah, sometimes they're just really diseased.
Oh, hello.
Gun, the flintlock, and some
Hell yeah.
pellets. And a heavy chest that has a lot of room in it, so... yeah. Now, you don't have the full range of your guns yet, and you have a misfire chance, but you're still pretty powerful for how much you're... like, you do a lot of damage, even if the ammo is not easy to replace.
Yeah. Good to know.
Yeah.
Also, I know Alchemist from what the wiki's advice is that eventually they can completely negate the chance of having misfire with guns.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay, so
And
if that
the only secret in this entire dungeon is this like blindingly obvious one.
yeah.
But yeah, this is the secret of Dead Sailor's Cave. Which is just this little beach segment.
Yeah.
Crabs.
Crabs.
Some ether weed.
God, sounds like something from what's it called? Shadowrun. Cause I know there's like something like in Shadowrun there is like wizard's weed or whatever that lets
Yes.
you see into the astral plane called like.
Yes, it's regular weed. Oh. That's not how they work.
mass.
Little man.
What does this do?
Light armor.
He gives bonus. Okay.
Yeah. Sure.
Yeah, a knight, which I believe is what Who Cares as is their class.
Yep.
I don't actually know.
Yeah, it's
Anyway,
nice.
a knight just gets a like percentage bonus to armor,
Oh, nice.
so you can just put your best armor on them and they get a multiplier to it. James, I will 100% tell you, there's no need to look at any other walls in this area. There's no hidden secrets, everything...
Just testing to see if that would like oh, there's a button.
Go through the. Yeah.
Yeah, so put something... You can just swing in with the torch, and I believe it does extra damage.
Oh, nice.
Alright. Let's all pocket some torches until you get a light spell.
Yep.
Oh wait. Thought that was something there, like some alchemy ingredients.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's. Oh, there's the key.
Zombie time.
Oh, dang it. And this is Horn of Summoning. Oh, we can take it back to that challenge place and use it there.
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay, just leave the fruit there. Why not?
No fruit for us.
No.
No fruit. No fruit for acid, and it gives you stat bonuses.
Oh,
Yeah.
right! Yeah.
Yeah.
It was fruit specifically. I thought it was egg.
Yeah. Egg.
Egg.
Eggs give bonuses for lizard men, and I don't think we have one.
Yeah.
Maybe we do. I don't know. Maybe
We-
Grimlock.
I don't get why didn't you
Grimrock
make
is a lizard
Grimrock
man.
a lizard?
Yeah, I should have.
Minotaurs get all the bonuses to strength and hitting hard.
Okay.
It's like, oh, we don't care at all about the.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, boy.
Or oh, I perverts.
Good thing we started with fire magic.
Ah, fuck.
Yeah. Really, you just cornered yourself.
Ah, dang it. Okay.
No, this is cool that we have like a full-on boss battle this early in the game, because I know the first one didn't have boss
First
battles
one
until the
didn't.
end.
Yeah, it didn't really have like
Ah.
traditional boss battles. Aside from, you know, the finale.
Which is a
There
bit
are some
silly.
encounters that maybe would count, like the first like Oromorg ones. But
Yeah.
this is a full-on boss fight with like this low health bar, boss music, and it's like, yeah. They basically decided to add in more of them because the engine really supports that now.
Very nice.
Cool.
No, this is really cool, but now my hater brain can't stop thinking about how I really hate the trope of random fantasy like monsters just being a giant bug that shoots acid, but not like, you know, it's like, you know, you know, authors could use, I don't know, like the bombardier beetle if you want like a big bug. Like,
Isn't
oh, what
this
is
a
a bug?
snake?
But this is a weird plant monster,
Yeah, it's the plant monster.
but it shoots acid at
Viperverse.
you, and not
Yeah.
acid or poison damage, I guess it would be the name. But like,
Well, because that's the
I-
earth magic in this game.
I was
Yeah.
thinking about it today on school because I had to like I was, we were talking about like ecosystem getting disturbed, and I was talking about like acid rain, and then I was like, oh, I wonder where the like thing that like acid is so associated with the color green comes from, because almost every single acid is colorless,
Huh, I hadn't considered that.
except for King's Water, which is or Aqua Regia, which is orange, I believe. Same with. I wonder also like why is poison like either purple or green?
No, yeah, like it's like we need to show that something's corrupted by evil. It's like it's a bit purple now, and like
But like, yeah, but it's like historically, wouldn't most people associate like, light green food as like, oh, there's algae in there.
yeah, that's a good point. Like that. Oh, huh. Why is green associated with illness? Because like you think it'd be more like red or something.
There are some acids that are green, notably like stomach acid is a bit greenish
Oh,
in the form of like bile, which would
that
be
makes sense.
an early one that is like would be known by like ancient medical practitioners. And there's also more generally just in fiction it became easy to just tint things green as a shorthand because it looks off, and then it's like, oh, okay, this is poison or acid or something. Yeah. Like, there's a lot of acids that don't fit that, but it's still enough of a visual shorthand that it's used anyway. Quick-root forest.
I have to like open this and then put all that stuff in there.
Yeah, just put it on the sack.
No, I just now realized we forgot the post about the sun pump or whatever.
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
There. Easy access. And I
Yeah.
should go get the fruit.
Huh?
Yeah, going to get the fruit.
Oh, the fruit that you left on the ground. Yeah, sure, why not?
Don't need the torch. Right now, at least. Oh, wait, no, I do. Oh, no, that's not. Now, what is past the stairs here?
There's nothing past the stairs. Stairs are a lie.
Yeah.
Stare denier.
Yeah. Listen, truly flat earth. There's not even other floors. Stairs don't go anywhere.
There is no third dimension.
Yeah. We're all just sprites in a 2D plane. It's like Doom. It's all optical illusions to make you think there's one. Everything is infinitely tall.
Everything is ball.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a
Well,
few of these, like, clumps of planets you can hack down, but, like, you'll upset some dudes doing that.
Uh,
Oh, so the one time you're not turning around to look at every single angle is, oh, I'm outside in a forest. I don't think they'll hide anything here.
Mary going full hater mode.
Yeah, there's
Some of
another.
us are born to be haters.
Yeah.
oh god. Okay, those are like individuals.
Huh. So you can actually, I believe, right-click on the backbiter and hold it down to charge a special attack.
Can't use.
Ah, you don't have enough energy or something. Maybe you're not high enough level yet. I think it might need specialization in a weapon.
Okay, going to check.
Excuse me?
Maybe I should switch it up.
Lol. Get burned, idiot.
Nice. Accidentally clicked on the YouTube tab and not Discord after making several posts on that. Wait, I guess I could also post it to Blue Sky as well. God, there's so many social media things.
Oh yeah.
That said, I'm never gonna follow anyone on Kara. Cause it's like, what if we made ArtStation 2 and not a definitive statement about not ever supporting AI for generative art?
Yeah.
And it's like,
And it's like that's the main problem ArtStation has now is 90% of it is AI art.
yeah. And also just the fact that ArtStation's kind of like the place to go for like really kind of advertising for like large businesses where it's like, you'll tend to get a lot of art that looks similar because it's like they're all a lot of people are trying to appeal to like, you know,
It's a flip.
corporate art. Oh, that's cool. It does flip. But so it's like, if you're just gonna remake ArtStation again, then you're just gonna end up with the same thing of like, a lot of artists trying to appeal to the corporate overlords.
Yeah,
Of,
we're
hey,
just going to end up like deviant art.
God. Oh, deviant art, and the fact that it just openly, like, yeah, there's, you can just have AI art there, and it's like, why?
Yeah.
Can I remember, like, I'll try checking out deviant art. I haven't done that in a while. Like, oh, this art's kind of cute, and then check the account. It's like AI, and it's like,
Oh, I
oh,
haven't checked DeviantArt in like more than a year.
good.
The website is like just not nice to use anymore after they completely changed the layout.
Oh dear.
Awesome.
Frostbite necklace.
D-
And they do little cartwheels to the side. Then they do their like little strut.
It's so good. So silly.
Haters gonna hate. We can't stop him advancing. This be the final boss of Legend of Grimrock 2.
They're too
Just
cool
a
for
very
us.
big version of this.
Love that little guy. Do you automatically pick up the rocks you walk over?
Yeah,
that's so
that's
good.
been there since the first game.
Yeah, just making sure that was still a thing, or if I
Simple,
misremembered it.
Oh, like lose evasion without light armor.
Yeah,
Well,
do you have...
It's a knight. The knight should have light armor, like proficiency.
If your knight doesn't have light armor proficiency, what the hell
Oh,
are you
like
even doing?
weapons.
Um,
Oh
Wait,
my god.
But-
What are you
wait,
doing?
where's the armor? Okay.
Oh,
That's the
okay,
point
yeah.
of... That's the point of playing as a knight.
Well, future level ups, you'll just have to invest in it.
Oh my god.
Oh, there's another one.
What's all that noise? Is that a cat making noise?
It's
thing?
ASMR. I don't know
It-
who was making that noise. They're like crumpling a pack or something.
Yeah.
That's me. Sorry.
Oh, okay, that was you.
Smeghead ASMR.
Oh, right, this. Oh, we got in a circle.
Yeah. It's like
Can't
the
believe-
routes, which constantly redirects you so you don't know where you are, except you just can't read a map. There's nothing shifting around new layout as far as it's literally the second area in the game. I suppose Grimrock 2 having a more open layout can be a bit more difficult to navigate.
Okay, no key.
Even if the forest is literally just a reskinned dungeon.
Yeah.
Like, mechanically, that's where the outside areas are.
Yeah.
Dungeons without rules.
Yeah.
I mean,
You can
Roofs
do
in this
fire-
economy?
Yeah.
God, it's actually also just kind of funny to think about. Of just D&D has a long history of basically treating walking around outside literally as like basically the same rules as if it was a dungeon.
Yeah.
Which
Oh, that needs a key.
It's an iron key.
Oh,
This.
hooray!
Oh. Rats. Rats. Weird rats.
Pray at night, we stalk at
And
night.
they,
Oh,
I'm the giant rat that makes all of the rules. Let's see what
Yeah.
sort of trouble we can get ourselves into.
Oh, you don't have to worry about giant rats yet. You just have to worry about the Skeleton Man.
Imagine if there was
Skeleton.
like, you know, like walking armor and then you beat it and like it turned out it was piloted by a bunch of rats.
That roll.
oh,
Delicious and dungeon AU. Yeah, get your skull cleave. Ancient helm. I believe these are all heavy armor.
Sounds right.
Where did you put the axe? Ah, heavy weapons free.
There's
The iron key to open that door you passed by, and a tattered cloak, which can go on anyone, really.
For some reason, my mind jumped to thinking about the Pathfinder RPGs, and they're pretty good. But oh boy, they have some weirdness to them. I just like I remember James talking about how like oh you can be or someone else maybe like oh there's the class called Mangus, and like they have an archetype that you can be where they focus really hard on one weapon, on a one-handed weapon specifically, and get really good at it. But like you
Oh.
can the game lets you just pick two-handed weapons, and then it's like nope. It doesn't tell you, like, no, that's wrong. Hey, you had to pick a one-handed one. Or that the weapon you're selecting is two-handed or anything. It just
Yeah, that was me.
Two hands.
Oh, that was you, my bad. Because I know
Yep.
someone else was complaining about Wrath of the Righteous in another server. Because, oh boy, that's, like, yeah, if you're not familiar with Pathfinder, then it can be a bit rough. But, like, it shouldn't have to be that way. They could have easily just, you know, made it so that the UI told you this.
Add a wizard stick.
concentration 1.
Yeah, you don't have any concentration.
Average ADHD experience.
God, I can't even remember what a battle mage gets that's better. Where is
Character class.
Grimrock? The battle mage. Oh yeah, they can get a staff bonus from... Their staffs give bonuses to defense. What makes them different now?
Let's see here. The weight of equipped armor is reduced by 50%. You can cast spells with your bare hands. You gain protection plus 10 and resist all plus 10 when equipped with a magic staff or an
they're
orb.
the tankier side of the mages, yeah.
This is R-U-K-O R-U-E.
Brains.
Oh,
Oh, I don't
these
think
are
they're
some
actually
weird
artists.
looking dogs.
These are wargs. They're fjeld wargs. Specifically.
Huh. Yeah, that's a funny way to say a dog.
Yeah, they're just dogs. Noted for travelling in packs. Oh, that didn't even freeze them.
Rude.
You don't have... Oh. You're gonna need to heal some
have
stuff
to
up later. Well, I guess you're gonna have to find a crystal. The dart is soaring past them because it's on the left. Uh-oh. We could
Rip.
swap. Oh god, you just keep throwing darts past them.
Oh my god.
Oh, James. You're gonna die.
Oh god damn it!
There's
Letter
always
set.
more, and it's always worse.
You're too heavy.
Where'd they come from?
They live here, James.
They do live there. Which is always... God, sorry. Being not really obnoxious per se, but like that's something that I guess I definitely have to write my own fantasy novel because it always gets me where it's like,
Is this the
something I
last
think
time you
about.
saved?
Oh no.
Like, you got an autosave, you know? Go check where that is.
That was the autosave.
Okay.
Oh. Huh.
Huh.
I guess. Oh yeah, I was gonna say it always gets me how D&D in particular is like, no, owl bears are fucked up and inherently evil monstrosities, and it's like dragons exist. Why are owl bears so fucked up? Like, why are they
just-
not part of natural order?
I just also just genuinely just hate when they're like, oh, this species is evil, especially when they're like sapient and stuff.
Yeah.
That's stupid bullshit.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, that's always bad.
But like, I guess I'm just highlighting the weirdness of like what weird fantasy monsters are considered part of the natural world and which ones aren't. That are just fucked up monsters.
Weird.
And it's
Bro,
like, why owlbear? Like, like it's just say your world has owlbears in it. It's fine. You can just do that. Because I vaguely remember that due to people talking about the D&D live action movie, and no, not the earlier one, which I need to rewatch at some point. But like the newer one, Honor Among Thieves, and how like the druid in that one turned into owlbear. And it's like, and people are like, oh no, druids can't do that. Which is like, yeah, that's fair, druids can't do that. But my question is, why can't druids turn into an owlbear? Like, come on, just let them.
Weird.
Just let them be a cool, funny animal. You know, like an owl. You know, just what if you get an owl and a bear and you combine the two? It's cool. You just do that. Like, then again, that kind of like that ties in some weirdness of D&D, and like. It's just kind of funny how long that lasted, especially since, like, I think last time I checked, according to D&D, as if that matters, or Wizard of the Coast, as if that matters much, they are like, oh, like, a wizard did it. That's why there's owl bears, and it's like, okay.
What are some other fantasy tropes that you just like really dislike?
Now I was thinking of talking some I like, but now dislike. I mean, okay, I could say the obvious of the weird. Okay. Instead of being too heavy with things and talking about racism, Orientalism, all that, I'm gonna talk about how it bugs me so much about how people are like, oh, you can't do this or that in a fantasy setting because it's not medieval, but like. Man, sword and sorcery fantasy has like it borrows from all the way from the Dark Ages all the way to the 1800s. Like they just take whatever the fuck they want and just call it medieval, and it's like
also like having magic would change which technology is like developed first, and like maybe it would speed up some developments, like. In like terms of like culture and like stylistically, they could still be medieval, but while having like more advanced tech because they have magic and shit.
Yeah. It still has problems, but one of my favorite D&D settings called Eberron is more like, like they have mage rights and stuff where it's like, there's like, if you're like a wizard, unless you're like an inventor or something, you're like suited for that. You'd probably just have a job making magical items and enchanted gear for stuff, and it's like, or like casting spells for people, like for pay, and it's like there's stuff like that where it's like, oh, there is like kind of an industrial era like fantasy world where like they figured out how to put like elementals into the item, so that you can have like flying ships and like basically electric rail trains that have like a lightning spirit like trapped in the car that just powers it, and it's like that's cool. And it stuff for like farming and all that, so it's like it actually takes into account like, oh, the development of the world would actually be different with magic. But like, so much magic, settings is this. What if, there's like peasants and feudal lords and everything the
And
same, but
wizards.
magic, and like there's just wizards running around, I guess.
Yeah.
And like some of them, especially some earlier ones, did some cool stuff with that. Like, I never read the books, but like the Jack Vance, yeah, Vance, that's what's called Vancing Magic. Like Jack Vance, like series of novels, where it's like magic is fucked up and your brain actively refuses trying to learn it. Like you have to force your mentally train yourself to to memorize a single spell in your brain to cast it, and after you do that, it's just kind of gone. Like your brain, it's like magic is really alien, and it's like, oh, that's really interesting. And then D&D took that just so that there's spell slots, and then that's it. It took out the whole, hey, magic is kind of fucked up, and your human body does not want to like interface with it. And it's like, so we just got like magic kind of is awkward to use because of spell slots, but we don't get the interesting like narrative stuff of like lore of why is magic fucked up. So it's like, oh
yeah.
great.
So I always assumed spell slots was just, character gets tired and that's why they can't use the spell slots anymore.
I mean, that's kind of how it is.
Aren't real. All mages are just neurodivergent.
Nice. But yeah, no, it's just like, oh, you had this really cool thing you could have borrowed from since you stole the idea of spell slots of like, because back in the original, and I think first edition, like D&D, I forget for some, it's like you had to memorize each and every spell you're going to cast that day, like before, at the beginning of the day. Like every spell slot had to be accounted for, right? Which is really obnoxious.
Yeah.
But like, it kind of borrowed that idea from like Jack Vance's novels, where it's like, oh, you had to memorize a single spell. Like you can then just remember like Fireball once and then cast it like 10 times. It's like, no, as soon as you did it the once, your brain immediately just forgets about it. Like it doesn't want to know it. And it's like, I know Mary once talked about how in the Discworld books, like the wizard or that, like basically for the longest time he has one fucked up, really powerful spell in his brain.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then he casts it the once, and he's like, "I'm never doing that ever again." And I don't think he memorizes a single other spell, which is really funny.
Like, the very first spell he memorizes at wizard school happens to be like one of the 8 spells that created the world. It's a sentient spell because it's so powerful. It just jumps in his head and lives there, and it takes up his entire capacity for memorizing other spells. And he doesn't know how to cast it because he's like a level 1 wizard. So he's stuck with it for years, and when he finally does cast it, he's not even a good wizard, but he's like, you know what, I'm fine, I'm just gonna say I'm a wizard, never learn any other spells. Just in case it happens again.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, that's interesting.
Does actually make him one of the most successful wizards on the Discworld. Just the real talent of being a wizard eventually settled into knowing when not to cast spells, and in his case it was never.
Yeah,
Do it anymore.
Hard.
Yeah.
But I do like the concept of, knowledge that doesn't actively want to be known and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So it's
you do stuff with knowledge that does want to be known, like sentient spells, like mimetic, info hazards, stuff like that, and also with knowledge that doesn't want to be known, like knowledge that actively obstructs learning it. But in the case of Discworld, it's, well, these are comedy books, so you take the funny tack of originally wizards are out there just obliterating each other with high-level spells constantly, And so, like, all of those wizards kind of end up dying out, and the only ones that are left are the ones who went, man, that's stupid, why are we doing that when we could just, like, just live in our university, like, having, like, 20-course meals and, like, arguing over semantics about, like, magical, you know, magical feces.
Great.
And it's like, yeah. And
Yeah.
that's... Go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Hmm?
Oh, I was gonna say, but yeah, no, it's like I hate that so much fantasy got inspired by D&D with spell slots or games at least. That they took out like anything interesting that you could do with like, all this like ideas of this knowledge, this forbidden knowledge sort of deal, whether it's active or like actively wants you to know or not. And it's just, what if it just sucked though? What if what if what if a wizard like had to like pardon out even like their weakest spells? Because I think even in 3rd edition, like in D&D, it's like, oh, you have limited spell slots for your cantrips, which are weak as hell and don't get any bonuses or anything. They just suck. And it's like,
Actually, when I play D&D, I never use my spell slots because I have like decent cantrips. Like, oh, why would I use this expensive spell when I could just splash acid on them?
yeah.
Oh, surprising for Acid Harbinger.
Yeah,
Yeah. I'm trying to find the School
problem.
Elysium post, which was like, what if you're in a fantasy RPG and like every spell that you memorize becomes another like Disco Elysium style skill that talks to you, and all of them are just like, all of the healing spells are just like, invest in necromancy, or no, it's invest in lickdom.
yeah.
It's like, live forever.
Like, don't die ever. Yeah, it's like stuff like that. It was so good. I would have no idea how to find that one though. So Godspeed.
Oh, wasn't the button here? No, I was thinking somewhere else.
But like on the knowledge that doesn't want to be known thing, I have that in OC verse, but like hearing me info dump OCs on stream is just annoying.
Info dumping is fine. It's not annoying.
I mean, it's for a thing that doesn't exist yet. And okay, so what one of my like little worlds has is like these anomalies, and how it works is that you can't like normally talk or like write about it, because if like if you like seriously try to write like your findings on it, the thing always gets messed up. Like if it either gets like water damage if it's on paper, if it's on a computer, the data gets corrupted. But somehow if you like frame it as like, oh, this is a dream I had, you can just like perfectly write it down. But because anyone reading it would not believe it as being real, it somehow doesn't count as like actual information about it.
Oh, that's it. Oh, I like that.
And if you like try to verbally talk about it, you'll most of the time just like end up coughing or something.
Yeah.
Nice.
Like you start stuttering and stuff like that.
Yeah. And Acid did also mention like some bits of information like defend themselves more thoroughly even than that, and it's like, maybe you're trying to talk about something, say, oh, I had this dream, and you'll just stumble over words, or maybe you'll be able to get out the entire description of it, Notice, like, say every word as you expect to, and at the end of it, pick up the knife and immediately kill the person you've explained it to. And you'll just see yourself
Yeah.
doing this, and you'll go, "Why did I do that? Oh God!"
Yeah. With some anomalies, it's also just if they like, if a normal person like just sees them and realizes, oh, there's something not natural about them, they just immediately go into like kill mode.
God. Love it. Very terrifying.
Yeah. Then I also joked about them like posting about, like seriously posting about it on Tumblr, and then people just thinking it's, you know, one of those kind of weird posts.
Tumblr is famous for its weird posts and people OC dumping, so it's fine. Just it no one recognizes it as real.
Oh, huh.
Ah, the shrine. Talk to the heads.
Oh, wait.
Oh, cool.
Elemental
Oh my
shrine.
god, they are talking heads.
Same as it ever was.
Qu'est-ce que c'est?
Hear ye, O traveller to time. Be aware of the elemental shrines. Once houses of light and refurbished by the master of the island. The shrines hold the keys to thy survival. Visit all of them and do what the stone philosophers demand, and they may be granted a way out, if that's what demons desire. Yeah. Bring forth 4 power gems, fuse them into the essence of the element. Not all of the gems lie under the skies. Some are buried deep underground.
Okay, so that's what this is for.
That's what the power gems are for. You need 4 of them. You have 1.
Okay.
Find 3 more power gems.
Shame we don't have Crash Bandicoot with us.
Yeah, he'd be
He's
great
real
for
good at
this.
that.
Party that consists of... we need to boot out one of our party members for this, so goodbye, Acid.
No.
Now we've just got Crash Bandicoot, Grimrock, some guy, I guess, and James as a crudely drawn MS Paint in.
Goodness. Oh, it's a little blind guy. But now I think I may make some tea or something soon.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
Strength
nice.
plus
Acid gains. Yeah, acid gains a level.
Strength plus
And
one.
so
Yay.
Oh,
level.
there's another one.
Yeah, I should work on that anomaly story and make sure that there's like something for it out there.
Yeah. And good luck when you do work on it. Cause
I
yeah,
do think it's kind of funny that I'm like, you know, it's intended to be like serious horror thing and like the harrowing like implications of becoming an anomaly, and then the first thing I want to make about it is like horror game that turns into a monster dating sim.
which is great.
Yeah.
Follow your passion.
Yeah.
It's so good.
The day I was also thinking of making like a joke OC in it, because one of the type of anomalies is like I guess they're like changelings, and they're like look like normal humans when they're young, and then they metamorphosize into like a meat beast, and then they can shapeshift. I was joking about making like an OC who's like, oh, I'm so lonely, I want to find others like me. I'm going to become an Arctic researcher because everyone knows all the meat beasts are in the Arctic.
If Lovecraft wasn't a coward.
God.
Either either in the ocean or in the Arctic.
God, it still boggles my mind that Lovecraft made great. I forget the full name, but Ismith. You know
Yeah.
the story with
Yeah,
Ismith.
it's
Yeah, just okay, just Ismith. Because he found out he's part Welsh,
Yep.
and it's like, oh, it's like, what if there was a white
Wales
man,
was
a good Anglo-Saxon man who was realizing that he was becoming a part fish man, and is fucked up and evil, and it's like wow, and it's like because you're part Welsh, it's like I like okay, it's important to especially remember of like back then of like the racism of like which European countries are like the good ones and which ones were talk smacked about from people by like you know H.P. Lovecraft, and it's still kind of wild because it's like dude, like they're right next to England, like it's right.
Wasn't he considered like so racist that even people around at times said like, dude, that's a bit far.
I think so. Yeah, he was kind of
Sometimes,
weird
yeah.
about it. He was a real like anxious weirdo about it, and it's just still like, oh no, part Welsh, and it's like, yeah, conquerors, you know, tend to sometimes like settle with people from the people they're, you know,
Yeah.
they're conquering, and it's the Welsh. It's like I guess that's not
Sure,
Anglo-Saxon enough for him. God, that said, I think he would have exploded if he found out he was part Irish or something.
God.
Like he would just explode from his own like racism and xenophobia,
Mm.
like spontaneous combustion.
It's kind of funny because, like, despite all his racist tendencies, he did marry a Jewish woman.
Really? Was he
Yeah,
kind to her?
Not
Because
really.
there's a lot of people who marry people of different races then are just terrible towards them, and it's hard
No,
to believe.
I think she actually was the dominant person in that relationship.
Huh.
But also, I think it
Weird.
was like he later moved away because she was still living in New York, and he hated New York, so he then moved away. And I don't think they ever separate, like they had a divorce.
And
But
fascinating.
they moved away from one another because he hated the city. So
Yeah,
she was like a
there's immigrants in
businesswoman
that
as well.
city.
Yeah, and she was like a businesswoman for the time, so she had no intention to move out to the country.
Oh yeah, for sure. Fascinating though. I never knew about that.
Yeah, was a strange person.
A very strange person.
Lightning rod.
Lightning rod.
Tight.
This will help prevent us being struck by lightning. The embalmer's shoes.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay, God. These aren't actually alchemist specific, I just assumed they were from the name. No,
Yeah,
they give
you'd
you
think.
bonus vitality. So they are also kind of good for, like, anyone, really. Torch burnt out.
Oh, there's an area.
Sorry to info dump about OCs again, but another thing I think was kind of a funny decision I made for that is the anomalies aren't like ancient or anything. They literally only started showing up in like the 1800s or so. So when I was like talking, oh yeah, some of them like resemble folklore creatures, and a friend was like, oh, so it's fun that like the myths in that universe are just like, or the anomalies is like, nah, that's just,
No,
just,
upper way
just
around.
literally just a fucking coincidence.
Not just a coincidence. In some cases, like, someone starts turning into a werewolf and they assume, oh, all werewolves are like this, and it's like, no, you're getting this power because this is like you're getting these specific changes because this is what you perceive them as.
Huh. Nice.
Yeah, because also a thing with the anomaly is like it's more it works better on humans because human can perceive it as being wrong and unnatural. So I think that would mean probably that people who might suffer from hallucinations are like less likely to be inflicted because they might just assume it's like another hallucination or something.
Yeah, it turns out that just makes you like very resistant to that.
Yeah.
Oh, watch out.
Oh,
You
I
got
see it.
surrounded and just like murdered by wargs before, so watch out.
Schley Island, Twigwood Forest, Neil Branch Bog.
Kill Breach Ball.
Oh. Right. Oh, hey, look, a ladder.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's.
You're holding a torch there, it would have gone out.
Ah, crap.
Oh, you were. Yeah, you can't hold torches underwater. Well, you can, but you really shouldn't.
That's so funny.
You just go out. You can relight them easily.
Yeah.
But you do need to know the light spell in this game.
Oh, yeah.
Oh dear. What if? Quick question. What if you don't have a mage with you? Like,
Well,
can you
there are
learn?
other ways to get, like, non-fire based lighting, but, like, good luck.
Oh dear.
Early on, it means you're just only going underwater during the day.
Aren't there like light orbs you can find?
Yeah,
or
there's
is that
light
like the first
orbs.
game?
If you're doing a challenge run where you're not using any mages or something, you've got to be very careful. With a keen eye and a sharp aim, they entered. Oh, do you have either of those?
Hmm.
Hmm. I'll take that as a no.
Yeah, I'm not Detective Conan. Oh, hey. They're flying over the water.
Beast.
Oops.
That's a beast.
Yep.
Mr. Sorry. I just suddenly remembered I
Mr.
saw.
Beast has been eliminated.
Excellent. Of watching a friend Pokey play stream some of the game Voices from the Void, where you're playing like a researcher at like science observation, like recording sounds from space. It's really cool. Sometimes some spooky or not so spooky things happen, like in the middle of the night, like all the power went out, but then there's like these like really bright and like bright blue like light
Oh
tubes,
yeah, no,
like they're not called like glow sticks, it's just like light tubes, and it's like, you know, they just got placed around the base at like some key areas that you'd visit, and I just couldn't help but make the, you know, assumption is like, did you just get pranked, but in like a really harmless way by some alien? Just like, oh, they just go to like less advanced planets and just prank people. But
Yeah,
it's
maybe
like,
just
It's called buzzing. You find a planet which hasn't made first contact yet, find some poor, like, lonely, isolated person, teleport down in front of them wearing, like, a headband, like, you know, fake antenna on it, and walk up and down in front of them making beep boop noises. They'll never believe it.
yeah. But yeah, I remember Oh, sorry, keep going.
No, go ahead.
Oh, sorry, it's just the pause from Discord, or the Discord lag. But, yeah. I was gonna say that Pokey saw that and was like, "Hey guys, it's me, Mr. Like Morb," or something like that, and it just
Oh, there's
oh, there's
turtles.
turtles. Of course, there's
Yeah, they
turtles
live
underwater.
here. What
They
do you
live
think's
here.
gonna happen?
Turtles are amphibious. Yeah. Hmm.
Oh, and
I
don't
mean,
forget,
Like
you need to
land
breathe.
turtles.
I made bad decisions.
You made a lot of bad decisions there. Do you have a crystal you can get to?
I could run all the way back.
You're gonna have to.
Oh dear.
Don't get
Yeah,
surrounded.
my friend Inv, she also really likes Voices of the Void.
Nice.
Yeah.
I totally need to
They
get that
also
someday.
they also reference one of my favorite SCPs in that game as an event. The one where the sun turns fucked up.
Oh, that
Oh,
rules.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Oh yeah.
Continue.
Just one more thing I wanted to say. I remember one of the recordings that, like, there's one that I won't, like, spoil, because it fucking rules. But there's one that was just, like, the message was just, like, ack, and, like, something, 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 and it showed, like, a picture of, like, inside of a building, and it was kind of hard to tell if, like, the image is inside of, like, the research center itself. Or it's, like... But I remember that was the earlier thing. Like, did we just get like doxxed? Did he just get doxxed by an alien? Like, and then like it like laughs at you about it.
It's
Like,
really funny.
like ack something something and some gibberish or whatever, and then just picture inside a building. Like what?
That's really funny.
The aliens won't come here to invade us, they just come here to prank us.
What if the aliens just aren't coming because they think we're really boring?
That would suck.
Yeah, they're like, oh god, these humans just have completely average stats. Why do we even
The
need them in the
aliens-
Galactic Federation?
No, the aliens see which choices people make in like games where you can play as aliens, and they see that humans
all
rarely pick
humans.
the aliens, so they assume that we are not interested in meeting the aliens.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah, aliens, see, we're not even playing as aliens, we're just modding in, like, Toho characters.
Fuck you, Larry! Fuck you!
Yeah, I get that a lot.
I mean, there are alien Toho characters.
Yeah.
But this is a reference that I don't want to explain.
It's a
Yeah.
Starbound mod where, for some reason, they just steal a lot of like Warhammer 40k lore and kind of miss the point of all of it.
So
And
there's Toho girls.
and there's Toho girls who have allied with the humans to defeat the Xeno scum, and it's like, oh, this is stupid.
Yeah, it sounds incredibly stupid.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
I was talking with my friend Inv about like Starbound, and we were talking about like Starbound's story is like so easy to fix, and yet not a single big content mod has been able to do it. They just add more and more jank.
Yeah.
Oh no.
It's just. This is really funny because it's like this would be so simple to fix.
Yeah. But it's what me and Inv.
It's
were
just
doing.
nobody cares about doing that.
Oh, there's a crystal
I
over
just want to
there.
add more giant.
Yeah, there's crystals all over the place. There's at least one in each area of the island. In fact, you'll notice, if you go into the map of this game is like a contiguous map. Like, this is the island, it's all on one floor.
Oh, that's neat.
Like, there are different elevations to it. You can jump in the water. Okay, now it is the daylight. Can you see something over there? Nope, there's not a button or anything. So where is there somewhere you can aim? Maybe just look out across the river and see, are there any places which have a...
I see a plant.
Hmm?
There's a trouble.
Oh, cooked fish.
Nice, I got it.
Hell yeah.
Just pull fish out of the water.
Oh, I
Don't spend too long down there, James. You'll die. So
And she
your
can survive there. She's built different.
your breath is... Oh! Turn back around, James. Go back across that bridge. Right, now turn around.
Nice.
Puzzle solved.
Do 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 do.
Not forever.
The rock collector has long.
Kind of
logged in.
entanglement. Hmm.
Yeah,
There
force-
are 4 sides to everything. Hmm.
Cuborbism. Neat.
Leather boots. Now I have to go back to something that bugs me about fantasy, or fantasy tropes, I guess, or whatever. I hate the fact that just everyone borrows from, like, Lord of the Rings, when it's like, I know for a fact, because a friend was streaming once and talked about it, that there's, like, a Scottish, like, there's, like, at least one Scottish story about, like, a dwarf mermaid, or merman, like about a guy capturing one to like hey, tell me your cool secrets and like make me a lot of money, and just gets like mocked by like the merman constantly, and it's like, man, like it's so boring that all dwarves have to just be, you know, Lord of the Ring dwarves or whatever, and they dig too deep or whatever. But it's like, wait, what do you mean? We could be like having fun adventures with like dwarf mermen, and we're not. Like, get out of here.
I once saw someone post like a really cool concept for dwarves where they were like, I believe like sort of robotic or something.
Oh,
They were like made from like terracotta people or something.
yeah, I saw a video where they're kind of like, sort of like insects or something. Like it looked like, you know, they're designed with like insect or like terracotta sort of inspired, and it's like, oh, it's really cool that you can, you know, adapt, you know, these fantasy, you know, cultures in different ways, because they were trying to, like, I know the video I saw, they purposely gave them features that looked like beards, because it's like, I still want them to be like, you look at this, even if it like doesn't even look remotely human, that you can still like, oh, that's supposed to be a dwarf, and it's like, I really like that. And but even if, you know, just taking from other folklore instead of just, you know, taking from Lord of the Rings, take from folklore that inspired Lord of the Rings or other folklore, and do interesting things with that. Like, you can just do that. It's fine. It's great even. Because there's just so much, you know, there's oh no,
2 of them.
Dogs.
2 of
But
them.
worse, you can jump in the river and get killed by fishmen.
I mean,
Actually, are there fishmen in this river? I don't
there's
know.
only turtles.
Yeah, I've
we-
only seen turtles here.
Okay,
That might be a later thing.
You might already know this, but can I talk about a fantasy thing I really hate? So you know when they have like a fantasy thing where they have like one humanoid species that has like a bunch of different types under it. Like you have like the humans, the
Yeah?
like the humans in this world, they're all like animal people, and they're like different animals, and you never see any couples that are two different types of animal or something, or different types of creatures.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
God. Yeah, I thought you were gonna say about how, like, you know, in a lot of, like, some fiction, like,
Yeah.
I love the Elder Scrolls, but also it's really bad for this. I mean, not bad, it's just a thing. And I can almost forgive it for the Elder Scrolls, but, like, there's so many elves. Even orcs are technically a type of elf in Elder Scrolls, because their
Yeah.
god
Well-
scorned whatever and became a Daedra, and then they became, like,
Yeah.
you know, orcs. And dwarves, I think, are technically a type of elf.
Yes.
Oh
So,
god.
Yeah, they kind of all
Nah.
ascended to a higher plane of existence at some point.
yeah,
Left behind only their machines.
But-
So Grimlock here is injured. This is new to this game. If you want to heal that injury, you either have to find a crystal
oh,
or drink the
Yay.
healing potion. Oh, and don't forget to brew potions. Like, that's useful.
Yeah. Yeah, but like I mentioned, it's so stupid. Like, oh, you're telling me like all these species are like, you know, like especially if they call them races, like oh they're technically like all the same, but like where's the fucking mixed couples?
Yeah,
yeah.
seriously.
but he's a fox. This
Do
is
we have to
this is a thing. It's an Undertale yellow in joke about like Sarova like suddenly being really interested in Chujin because he's a fox. It's like this is the only fox I've ever met.
Yeah.
It's like
God.
she's just like telling like I don't know, maybe like Starlo in the 55, like what she likes about it, and hey, one of them goes like hey, Starlo's like that too, and then she replies, but he's a fox.
Yeah. It's like not even necessarily shipping the two of them. Like you can do that if you want.
Yeah.
It's just like yeah. You don't really see like established couples which are like two different species.
You know what's really
Like,
funny though?
yeah.
Like people were saying like, oh, it would be like too hard to design a child, and like there is
No, it
a
wouldn't.
mixed main character in
Yeah.
Undertale Yellow, and you see his parents.
Yeah.
Like,
And of course, you can just take the lazy route of going, oh well, maybe like Saroba's a fox and Chujin's for example, a dragon, and then go, okay, maybe their child is just one of those.
Yeah.
yeah.
That's the route BoJack Horseman takes, is children are just arbitrarily one of the two, like, one of the two furry types of their parents, and it's like, even if one of them's a
Yeah.
human, sometimes you have like a human whose sibling is a cat. And it's because of that, and you
Yeah,
can just
like-
do that, there's no
Yeah,
problem
and it,
with that.
actually, like Undertale, you could just do like, oh well, she's the same creature as Julian because Kanako is also a boss monster.
Yeah. It's like, okay. Oh, watch out for
Oh.
these guys.
I was just, you know, when I saw
Yep.
Julian's design, I was like a little disappointed.
Yeah. He
Yeah,
didn't
and
look that
Nothing
interesting.
against furry.
You did draw a whole bunch of like different takes on his design. Like you got one
Yeah.
of him as a star, like Starlo. It's like he's a star.
I think if Julian was just a person, I think Starlo would just never come out of his room ever again.
So like there's a thing like I wanted to do where like there's magical creatures, people, and like normal people, and you can have a kid with a magical person, but they just are a magical person. They get some traits from the parents, but like no, they're just magical. Pure
I mean,
magic.
it's okay because then it's, you know, two whole different beings, but this is like, okay.
Oh,
like,
son of a
an
bitch!
Undertale.
Cornered
But
in.
then, like in Undertale,
by
it's
the
like
wolves.
they're all monsters that are all made from magic. Like, why wouldn't they be able to just, you know?
I should have drank a
Yeah,
potion.
it's like people ship Toril with Sans. It's like, yeah, you can just do that. A couple can just be a skeleton and a goat. Why not?
Yeah. I mean, they're made of magic. They can totally, if they wanted to have a kid and stuff. I've seen some cute
son
designs
of
for
a
that.
bitch.
Yeah.
Oh, you didn't put up any energy potions, so now your mage has no way of actually fighting.
Oh dear.
I was going to use the dagger, but then got an injury.
Well, swap hands. You gotta flip it turnways.
Oh dear. Hide
Okay,
behind the corpses of your friends. Oh,
Jammed. Oh fuck.
Yeah, just keep trying. Uh-oh. Use your potions.
You know what?
You can get them.
Oh, another thing
well.
with the like
dear. Fuck.
fox thing is
Acid
because like
Soloran.
a lot of the OCX canon I've seen for Soroba is with a fox, and I just imagined her just like sitting all sadly in the saloon, like going like, I don't think I'll ever find love again. And then just the fucking fox she walks in and her ear perks up. It's like, oh shit, is that another fox? And immediately start flirting with them.
God.
Yeah. Yeah, go
It's so
find a
just-
crystal. Yeah, it's like, if you want to draw OCX canon stuff, you can just go, okay, here's just my persona. Like, you can just do
I
that.
mean,
You
I
don't have to go,
think-
oh, a fox.
I think like what's actually happening is that I just happen to have a fox persona and then
Yeah,
just found out the videos.
It's funny, you know?
Funny.
So,
I have
think
seen
you have...
multiple people say that they made like celestial beings to ship them with Starlo or
You
Orion.
don't need to.
Ah.
You can make a fox to ship for Starlo and give him very
Yeah.
confusing feelings.
Yeah. God.
Okay, so this joke might be a little bit inappropriate, but if I was Soroba and I fell in love with like a monster that was the same species as me and had like a similar culture, I would have done an ancestry test first.
Yeah.
God. No, real quick tangent I have to interlude
You've got
here
that
with.
gold key, haven't you?
The
Oh,
hub.
do you have a gold key? Is the fact that, like, I kind of wish there was, like, I don't know, more, like, Japanese, like, cultural things or something in, like, Undertale Yellow, because it's kind of weird that, like, the only two, like, you know, critters we meet there that are, like, obviously Japanese yokai inspired are just, there's just two of them. Or, you know, two that we hear about. Or I guess three, technically.
both
with the whole
foxes.
family. They're both foxes, and it's like, you know, you could have done a fox and then Tanuki. Like,
Oh,
There's a
Tanuki
Tanuki.
Shujin would be great.
like that would
there's
have
a
been
Tanuki.
perfect.
in your
there's
There's
a
a
Tanuki?
Tanuki. There's
Oh,
more.
where?
The shop guy is a Tanuki.
Oh,
Oh, I completely forgot about
I
that.
completely forgot about that.
It's not super obvious.
Undertale.
I have
Yellow.
thought about drawing Chuyen as a Baka Neko too, you know, that one.
Oh yeah, the cat, yeah.
Okay.
There were like a bunch of other design ideas.
But, yeah, no, just thinking of like the two trickster like yokai, and it's just like,
Yeah.
yeah, fox and a
What's the Tanuki?
tanuki, yeah,
Well,
and
Oh
also
yeah, Mo. God, I
yeah,
completely
Mo.
forgot about him. It's like,
Yeah.
yeah, he's just a raccoon. Like, you're saying a Tanuki, but like,
No, they said he's a tanuki. I mean, it's literally, you know,
Ow,
the
fuck.
he's a bit of a trickster, you know. I kind of ripped you off.
oh, I'm so sorry. I'm hopeful that my little chap only broke a few bones and you're still able to proceed in your heroic journey. The Island Master. I'm assign all of my posts the Island Master from now on.
yeah, God. Also, I'm looking at the Undertale Yellow wiki, and it just says raccoon-looking salesman. So
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen people say he's a tanuki.
Yeah, I could see that being a thing if you're like, sure,
like,
it's like, why
head
not with
knitted?
Tanuki, but like, he's just a raccoon.
Yeah.
Is Tanuki different from
Yeah, Tanukis have their
He's raccoon
brown
dog.
coat. Their dark brown
Yeah.
coat, mostly.
Yeah.
Tanuki.
Yeah, I suppose.
People were joking about him being like, oh, if he's a tanuki, he's missing a very specific, important tanuki part.
Ah, son.
Listen,
I kind of wanted to comment, like, oh, he's trans.
he's trans.
God.
Alternatively, like, yeah, people were just, oh, watch out, this could just come up from the tiles. Oh, you're gonna get cornered here.
It's okay, I healed up.
Yeah, now it's fine to get cornered if you're like. This is. Yeah, these things will chase you forever. There's a finite amount of them. Oh. Tanuki's.
Oh, fuck.
God, sometimes I forget a Tanuki is a specific like animal.
Yeah, they have puffy faces.
Yeah, like, they're pretty big. Like, they are a dog.
Yeah.
They just convergent evolution, sort or whatever. Like, they just, I guess, I don't know. I don't think it'd be convergent evolution. I forget the term for this, where it's
Yeah.
like they just look like raccoons, but they're a dog.
Jam.
There is a tanuki, like the actual animal in the game, Little Kitty Big City.
Yeah, it's
She's
such a
really
cute
cute.
game. And yeah, I love that Tanuki. Getting up
she's
the
so-
mischief. Yeah, I guess, I don't know, just like, it's just so funny to me. Oh yeah, going back to Undertale Yellow, that like Sarava, at like, you know, the home that she had with her family is just like this really big Japanese like inspired place,
Oh,
and it's
Chien
like,
built that for her.
which, you know, yeah, which is tight in setting, but I'm just like, where's the other Japanese, like the Japanese monsters, you know, like, because it's kind of like in this setting where it's like, where, you know, I guess another similar thing is like,
But he's Japanese.
he's Japanese, but it's like, where are the other Japanese people? Like, where
I
are
just think
they?
it's so funny. Like, she fell in a ditch, and like Chien said, like, "Wow, you look like shit," and that's like, "Wow, well, he's so hot." That's literally how she fell in love with him.
God.
He helped her out, of course, but still, like, it's so funny.
Yeah?
Oh, behind me, fucking of course.
Yeah. Goodness. Rude.
So I'm.
Yeah?
I still don't get what she like saw and she to be honest.
Yeah.
It's like he's secretive as shit. Like he's like, well, Soroba, I didn't tell you anything about my work, and I know you don't have a scientific degree, but please finish this serum for me.
Yeah, I was thinking about that the whole time. I didn't want to comment it when we were watching the, you know, we're playing through it just because it would ruin the moment. But also, dude, your wife isn't a scientist. Why are you throwing this at her? Like,
I was like, well, I didn't trust anyone. No one else believed me. Oh, I guess that's like parallel with him and Soroba, that both of them think like, well, there's no other option, and then they make a horrible decision.
yeah. I guess I just wish I know that Sorba had a scientist background or something
I
so
mean,
that
you
it made
can
a little
just-
bit of sense.
Like, sure, right. Sorry, just started coughing a lot there. But like, you can just go, you know what? Like, writing a fic where she's a scientist too. Like, what else does she do? You know?
Yeah,
Oh,
because
Maybe that's why he trusted her. Who knows?
yeah, they could have bonded over that or something.
yeah.
Maybe they're
Of
just
course.
giant
Oh no,
nerds.
God.
Man, it's kind of sad that she's like, kind of portrayed as like having no hobbies and stuff, and also like no friends, because like her idea of dinner with friends is literally her childhood's bestie's parents.
Oh wow, wait, it's specifically
like-
just like the parents of the
like
childhood
she's-
bestie.
And it's literally like in that scene where Trian is dying, she says like, honey, come over, Christina and Solomon are coming over and they're bringing food, and then later Trian says like, I want you to have dinner surrounded by your dearest friends, and it's like, damn, does she just not have any friends that she doesn't share with Starlo?
God. Yeah,
That's really sad.
sick. Sick double cool day. Sorry, got distracted from that. But yeah, no,
Okay.
that is. I kind of wish her writing was just a tad better with that. Of just like, hey,
Yeah.
wait.
Oh, she went to the gym, at least based on her talk dialogue.
Yeah. Confirmed. Soroba is super buff.
She's the one you should be drawing super buff, not Starlo.
Yeah. Listen, Starlo is like kind of a nerd. Soroba is a jock. There we go.
Yeah,
Yeah?
like people are like, well, but he's a farmer, and it's like, I'm pretty sure he like left
He
when he
hates
was like early
farming.
20s. He hates that shit. I do think it's really funny
That's
that like
so nice.
Starlo is like heavily implied to like barely go to the farm, and he's still like shown to be stronger than his fucking sibling in the ending.
Damn, Starlo just working out, getting those gains.
Working out from cowboy roleplay.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll
Okay.
accept that.
Etron
We take those here.
strats. We take those.
Hell yeah. Also, this is a tangent to literally everything, but I love that, Andy in the server posted, Tekken creator still very confused about Waffle House. And it's just like, man, there should be a Tekken stage that's literally just a Waffle House. That'd be really funny. Stage
no.
hazards. The customers. Just like, just some. I'm just gonna read a little bit of it because like a whole paragraph here. But like, why do fights like this between waitstaff and customers happen so often in the restaurant? I've never seen plates and chairs flying around like this, especially in Japan. And the composition is not customer versus customer, but customer versus waiter. And then just like I need to learn more about this American culture, and I need to know if this is like his real thing or it's not. Like either way, it's a great post, but it's like, man, this is really funny. Just because like I don't know why Waffle Houses are like that. I've never been to one, but like what's up with this? Why like God. America is such a bizarre place. But, or, I guess the United States of America, because, you know, there's a lot of countries in the America continents. I don't want to just lump them all together, because it does kind of bug me, like, in a way that, like, the United States gets to be claimed as America, and, like, you know, compared to all the other countries in the Americas, and it's like, nah.
Yeah, even if you just take like North America, it's still like 3 countries. I don't know if suppose
It's a
like
lot more than
Canada.
3.
Yeah.
The Central American countries, they're still on the North American continent,
But yeah.
and the Caribbean islands and such.
But yeah.
But yeah, did he say? I'm now checking the creator's Twitter to see if he actually posted about Waffle House. Wait, no, I can do this smartly. At the from. Okay, yeah. Enter his username again. Check it.
Oh fuck! What? Oh no, this is bad.
Zombie time. Kill one of the ones behind you.
Oh god, so many zombies.
Like, you're surrounded right now, you need to not be surrounded.
Yeah. Please.
As quickly as possible. Oh god, what are you
dear.
doing, James? Okay, I need to load this revolver. Now just... Yeah,
Well, you're only facing one at a time. Oh, one group at a time.
yeah, this is how you deal with that.
So boba.
So well,
Right now there's one zombie fighting you instead of like 7 of them.
Well,
Incidentally, this corridor full of zombies goes on literally forever. You send 4 of them down at a time for the entire rest of the game. They didn't bother programming anything else.
that actually reminds me of one of the Homestar Runner games where if you actually, like, it's very much a joke game where it's intentionally like slow and bad, and if you actually like play it long enough, you get to a part where they say, "Oh, we didn't actually think that anyone would play up to this point," and then they load up the rest of the game.
Yeah, so James, once this fight is done, I'm gonna remind you, you can brew energy potions, you probably should. 'Cause otherwise your mage is going to be completely useless.
Huh. Yeah, we do have an alchemist and a mortar and pestle.
An alchemist? As long as you don't use up,
All
like,
your
you only need to have 1 of each herb left over for the alchemist's ability to work on it.
Yep.
So you can use up all but 1 brewing energy potions, and you probably should do that. If not health potions, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shout out to games with energy drinks in them. It's just kind of funny to think about.
Yeah.
Because I know Monster Hunter has a energy drink as well to help you like regain stamina, or I think one to like just for a limited time you have infinite stamina and stuff like that. And it's just called like energy drink or something.
Oh,
and
it's
it's
like-
like that's great.
Dash Juice and Mega Dash.
Oh yeah, Dash Juice. Yeah, I could have sworn one was called energy. Like
There is
something.
one called Energy Drink, but it's
Oh, okay.
specifically to prevent sleep.
okay.
Really like watching my brother play Monster Hunter.
I need to get back to playing Monster Hunter. The one I have is for Ultimate on the 3DS, and I like need to. I technically beat the main story campaign thing, but I definitely want to try getting up to like the really like powerful monsters, like the giant fucking mile-long snake. Or for those in countries that use the metric system, that's about 1.6 kilometers.
Mm.
Actually, I think the snake is more like 1.4 kilometers.
Big
Like, it's
snake.
fucking huge. It's a big snake. And it's great, too, because it's foreshadowed by one NPC you can talk to. who's like a Wyverian, which are like basically the elves of the setting. That's like he's an old guy too. He's like, oh, when I was young, there was like folklore about a mountain that was like twisted. That like a giant monster would wrap it like when it's injured, would wrap itself around the mountain to like help deal with its pain. But like obviously that's just a fairy tale. And then like later, no, you do get to fight it, and it is that fucking big. It like you fight it on a mountain that is twisted because it will just wrap itself around the mountain and just like construct around it. Which is like, that rules.
Yeah, Monster Hunter is like really cool concepts. I've watched, my brother has World and Rise, and I really liked in World that there's like this one area that's like basically like all the corpses from the higher late area just will fall down there, and there's sometimes you can just see like one of the monsters just like drag around one of the corpses and like drag it into its
yeah.
den.
Oh yeah,
Hey.
the Rotten Vale.
Yeah, it's a really cool area.
It has the best music too. Let's see, we have that. Oh, but do need protection. Oh. Oh, it's a pushing block puzzle. Okay, they let you.
God.
I'm working on a little plushie while I am talking this
Nice.
stream.
Nice.
Almost done with my Starlo plushie.
Sausage.
Yay.
Rage potion.
Oh yeah.
So do you have any blue potions now?
Yep.
Yeah, 7 blue potions. Good.
Red.
You have dangerous amounts of energy. Yeah. Because this low level, you're going to be burning through all of your energy in every fight.
Yep.
Delicious energy potion.
Ah, the floating rocks.
Bird.
What pushing puzzle?
Oh yeah, I gotta push this out.
Your Chiyun could have been a bird too. I think that would have been really funny.
Yeah, Chujin Bird.
Yeah.
I think it would have been kind of funny if it was like a crow, because you know the thing with crows and farmers.
Oh, and then you got the whole, like... He's, like, Martlet's mentor.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, Bird.
Yeah.
Okay, now you need to draw another 5 Chujin
Yeah.
designs.
I will
Yo,
probably. And also, if he's a
listen,
bird,
huh?
then I'm pretty sure there's some kind of bird yokais out there.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean,
Sounds
even the Tengo.
Tengu, right
Yeah.
away.
That.
Like, there are multiple different bird yokai in Toho.
Yeah.
Oh, little rock dude. Grimrock. What are these guys called?
This rock got a bit of the
Summon stone.
the strut going on.
Melee weapon. Sharp melee weapons like swords have very little use. Use blunt weapons or magic.
No ammo. Oh fuck, I put in the wrong ammo.
Yeah, this is why you have 2 weapon loadouts for your characters and you can swap between them at will.
Yeah, I should be doing that more.
Instead of painstakingly putting down the bow, putting down the arrows, picking up a gun, picking up the gunpowder, and it's like mummy's attacking you the entire time.
Fuck.
Yeah. God.
Alright, it's that like mutation thing where they level up,
Right.
or get stats on every level up. Not reliable, but it just give them a lot of raw stats, which is sometimes what you want. Over the course of the game, it does even out.
Okay.
I was thinking of like Birchie and what Kanako would look like, and I think it could be cute if how you know how sometimes people draw griffins with like a hippogriffs with like the horse ears.
Nako's a griffin or a hippogriff, like that would be cute.
Yeah, but like instead of you know like a lion or something, it's like fox.
Yeah. Fox griffin, that would be a really fun design.
I once saw someone who drew like griffins, but it was like different birds with like different like predatory
different
like
birds,
mammals like
yeah.
cats and dogs.
Yeah. You can play fast and loose with that. They're fantasy creatures. You can just go, yeah, just mix and match as you please.
And then a missed opportunity for little griffin Kanako.
Yeah.
I need to draw these sometime. Sorry for talking about Undertale Yellow so much.
I
It's
apologize.
fine.
It's cool.
You're also God. Deus Ex, that was a fun stream. The new generation of old men. But yeah.
And the Undertale is yellow.
Love it when the Undertale's yellow.
Is this? Is this? No way. I should check my bag. Poison bolt. Ice shards. I can do ice shards at least.
Nice.
Yeah, this is the same thing that it does in the first game, where it hits multiple tiles ahead as long as there's ground for it to go through.
Neat.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the teleport. Whatever's. And the torch is running out.
Again?
I'll just put those there. Okay. Wait, is this rock? Okay.
Legendary Rock of Grim.
It's him. It's the Grimrock. This is not the Grimrock.
Okay, that didn't do anything.
Oh yeah. Right. Okay. Find some rocks. That used to be a guy.
Sorry to bring up Chiyin again, but for some reason before I saw his design, I thought he was going to be a crocodile for some really weird reason.
You can just draw him as a
Oh.
crocodile. I mean, there are crocodiles in Undertale. Or alligators, I'm not actually sure.
Ah. Yeah. God, I love the idea though.
Like, there's nothing stopping you from just making these designs and going,
Oh.
yeah?
Sorry, my brain just, great. I had a thought, then I lost it immediately while I was looking up, a crocodile image to bring up here. But also, you know, I feel like, I don't get me wrong, but it feels like what you're saying, guys, is just, you just thought he would be a crocodile, not, like, you know, right? And
Yeah.
just, and not necessarily, like, time to make crocodile, time to make this man into a crocodile.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
can, though.
that's just
Don't
how
be
I for some
fast.
reason imagined him, but I only knew his name and not what he looked like.
Oh fuck! God damn it! Oh fuck! God!
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit.
It's veto
This sucks.
time. Listen, you're gonna want to fireball these.
Oh,
Well.
well. This
Yeah.
fucking
Almost.
fuck.
Yeah,
Shit.
they're very fast.
What the fuck? That's so rude. No, at least in this game, there are actually big monster bugs or whatever. I say this because I will forever be salty about something that happened in a 2-year plus long D&D campaign based on playing the Tomb Annihilation, where we had to fight a whole bunch of just the poisonous bugs in like a combat encounter. I cannot emphasize this enough. They are just a swarm of normal sized bugs. And I'm not a really, you know, at the time especially I wasn't like that big into D&D, so I didn't think of the D&D-ism of like, oh, of course you have to have a serious like fight as if you're, you know, and you know, combat initiative and all that nonsense for fighting normal ass bugs. And I'm like, what do you mean we had to fight normal? What do you mean normal ass bugs have more than one hit point? Like I used a magic AOE thing. And it's like, oh, no, the bugs are still sticking around. And it's like, what do you mean they have more than, like, 9 hit points? They're bugs. Like, get out of here. Like, I hit them with a holy, like, magic attack. What do you mean that they can tank that and just keep going? It's a swarm of normal-ass bugs. What do you mean? Like, what do you mean that we had to swing our swords at them? Like, get real. Like, you can't seriously expect me to want it, like, to do that. But no, D&D is like, yes, you must fight a swarm of normal ass bugs as if you were fighting like a warrior and have to use your normal combat rules of swing a sword. And also they get resistance to weapon damage because it's a swarm of bugs. And it's like but like they're also like a swarm of bugs. When do they also want to run away if like a lot of them are getting killed? Because like, you know, if you take out enough of the swarm, they wouldn't feel as protected otherwise, you know? But it's like, no. It's like, what do you mean? Like, just struggling to comprehend this as my DM is, you know, just kind of going through with it. And it's just like part of the encounter and the adventure. And it's just like
Bugs.
me having to search of like, there's rules for fighting swarms of bugs. I mean, I guess swarms of anything, but it's like, you know, if it's like, oh, an evil sorcerer summons a swarm of like fucked up monster bats or something, like I can kind of get that because like they're straight up monsters, you know, made by magic to like kill people or something. But it's like normal ass bugs, just a whole bunch of venomous centipedes or whatever that really want to kill us and are willing to die for to try to do that. I guess. It's such a weird D&D-ism of like, yeah, of course we had to have combat stats for bugs in the same way that you would fight like a warrior, like, but because it's a swarm of bugs, they get a whole bunch of like bonuses. So fighting them normally
Yeah.
sucks unless you blast them with like a magic spell or have
Oh, yeah,
or
your party
something.
member who's just like a butterfly, but because they have such high evasion, nobody can kill them.
God, no, I don't. I was gonna say D&D if it was good. More like D&D if it was something. I don't know if "good's" the word I want to use here, but definitely
That's a
something though.
GIF relevant.
Fuck.
Yeah, God.
No one suspects the butterfly.
Oh,
Oh, there's another water fucking guy. Fuck.
wow.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Sucks. Oh yeah, I was also gonna say, I just now remembered that in Shadowrun, there is in fact, players can pick to play as a pixie, and you are actually pixie size. No, which is something I gotta actually commend, Shadowrun for, of not being cowards like D&D, or like the modern D&D, where it's like, no, we can never let anyone be smaller than like a halfling or anything. 'Cause
Yeah, you can also. They also don't let you be like
big.
absurdly
Yeah,
massive.
they don't let you
yeah.
be large because it
you can be
causes so many weird problems with the combat system and with
The-
movement for the party.
I got the.
Like, you have the medium-sized centaur.
Mm-hmm. And the medium-sized
Yeah.
minotaur, even though the monster manual for both of them is
Yeah.
like, oh, they're large. It's like,
It's because you end up running into weird edge cases like, oh, these guys can't climb ladders. These guys
centaurs
don't fit in
can.
corridors.
It has nothing to do about like
Yeah.
how big they are. D&D is like, yeah, they can. It just takes them 4 times the move, for every 4 times slower movement to climb like ladders or rocks or whatever. It's just like, why can't you just make a system technology for centaurs? Like, I don't know, maybe they, like the floating disc spell, but it's like it just carries stuff for you. What if there's a
Centaur's
version of
floating
that
disc.
to just like as like an elevator or like a magic lift for centaurs or whatever? But like this is something that that like they have to buy or
Centaur
use or something.
chairlift.
Yeah,
Ah,
and God, it's so funny. It's like, oh, we want players to play centaurs, but they're gonna be medium sized, but they can carry things as if they're large size, and also they can climb. And it's like, I feel like that's a secession. If you want to play as a centaur, that like, yeah, I can't really climb things because my lower body's a horse. I can't do that. But it's like, no, you can actually. It's like, okay. And the weird thing is, there's actually not that many like combat rules that get weird if you're large size, other than you have a longer reach than other people. But as a player character, you still only have like, oh, so many attacks per turn, and like your one reaction for attacks of opportunity or whatever. So it's like you get an advantage, but it's not that much of one.
Yeah.
And there's not even a strength bonus or anything. Like for the monsters in the monster manual, like their weapons are what gets big bonuses to damage, not for the fact that you're using like a short sword, but for a big creature. But just the short sword itself gets bonuses. So it's like, like, yeah, so it's,
Alright.
you can just limit that, or just be like, oh, I don't know, they can carry a two-handed weapon in one hand or something, and then also a shield or whatever, and like, that'd be cool.
I just realized
I don't know.
that's why I go this way.
Yeah. But yeah, so it's just a weird thing for like 5e in particular with that, of like, we can't do this, and it's like, why? This doesn't really break anything. And also you get like tiny centaurs. I think it was, I forget the, god, the the one setting from Magic the Gathering. There's a book,
Ravnica.
Ravnica. Yeah, that's like, oh, the centaurs in Ravnica actually have the bodies of a small pony, and it's like, what?
Oh.
Shut up! I just read that, and I'm like, shut up! Like, get out of here!
And this
Just let
was
people be a big centaur.
well, they were
It's
just
funny.
getting prepared for My Little Pony to come back big.
Listen, you can just put My Little Ponies in the Ravnica setting. It's been done multiple times, to my knowledge.
Oh my
You can
god,
just do
yeah.
it. There's no reason not to. If you want to have ponies in whatever Magic Gathering plane you want, you can just do that. And yet they made all the ponies silver bordered.
Huh.
You can't play them in any format.
Oh my god. That's so wild.
These reduce health? I didn't even notice.
Yeah,
Oh my
because they're
God.
cursed. You're picking them up from evil skeletons.
Oh no.
A reverse centaur. Lower body is that of a man, and the top body is that of a horse.
Oh dear.
Mhm.
Wait, wouldn't that just be like the classic depictions of a minotaur?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just
this-
make
remember
the party
seeing-
big for 12 hours.
I remember seeing this one comic about like it was like a support group for monsters, and this lady shows up and it's like, oh yeah, I'm here for the meeting, and then they're like yelling at her because she looks human. She says like, oh yeah, my dad's a minotaur, my mom's a mermaid, and then they're like, oh you're just making a joke, and it's like, no, I'm here to bring my brother, and her brother's like half cow, half fish.
Yeah.
Why doesn't ice work on these guys?
Because they just have resistances. I don't know.
Yeah, I guess the devs are like, well, it resists slashing and piercing weapons. I guess
Yeah.
ice spikes, even if they're magic, are still piercing.
Yeah.
And fire works
And
fine.
also like rocks.
Yeah, I would think, being pelted by strong ice shards would do more to rocks than fire, because it's like,
True.
unless you're melting it, like, you're not gonna, like, do a lot to rocks.
Yeah. And you know, frost can destroy rocks if it gets in the creeks.
Yeah. Erosion, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it could do the cool thing that Wild Arms 3 did for one boss battle, where it's like you alternate between fire and ice, and you, like, crack it open. Because there's one boss in Wild Arms 3 that was, like, had a really thick metal armor, and you just, like, hit it with fire, then hit it with ice, and you just, like, do that enough times, and, like, the armor just cracks, because you're just, like, fucking up the metal, which is like, oh, that's cool.
I have a mod Starbound that adds like RPG elements in one of. No, actually, no. This is not from the RPG mod. This is from a different mod, which adds like a better weakness system for the elements, and it has like if you like use a fire weapon on a frozen enemy, it does a lot more damage, and it has like a bunch of combos added for stuff. Like if you throw oil on an enemy, they and then use fire, it does more damage and stuff.
Bag.
Oh, that's fun.
Eh. Sure. And this is... I mean, it works for a barbarian. And this bag... Hey, who doesn't have a bag? Okay, everyone has a bag.
Nice.
Oh, can't put... whatever.
That I had to bring this up again because you mentioned barbarians, and just it's still really funny to me learning that the reason why D&D barbarians and thus everything inspired by D&D, like barbarians are, like that, air quotes, is just because, Gary Gygax saw the Conan movie and was like, oh, Conan would never, stoop down to using, like mechanical traps to fight anything other than an avatar of a god or a demon or an eldritch being, and and like, oh, he doesn't like he just uses his like cool axe to smash things, and also his hair's the wrong color, and blah 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 blah. And it's like he just got so mad at like movie Conan for having him potentially fight things with cunning that he's like, no, that's not how Conan should be, and then wrote barbarians. And that's why they're big and dumb and just smash things with an axe or whatever. Which is just really funny to me, because like I remember like people like seeing someone post about it, and other people commenting like, man, like barbarian kind of like Viking barbarian type characters have been done dirty for so long. Like Conan's actually pretty cool. He's actually smart, and he's cunning and like charismatic and stuff, unlike the vast majority of like me, a Throgdor. I smack things with sword, and I am something between.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, that kind of like archetype. Which I mean, it's fun to have the character who's like, I'm just big and strong and I like to hit things. I appreciate that, but when it's like such a dominating thing, especially since the inspiration is like Conan or whatever, and it's like, oh, apparently novels, he was actually smarter. Like, he wasn't just, I'm going to hit things with the sword. It's just really funny to me.
The barbarian in the like D&D campaign I'm in is like, he's like morality, and he's like one of the more normal people in that party. Like he's calm, and he tries to like something do the diplomatic thing, but like the rest is like a bit more unhinged, I guess. Like, okay, another sorry. Another fun character who is played by the boyfriend of the girl who plays the goblin barbarian, who's like one of the more normal people. He's like a little goblin who's also an OSHA inspector, and he's like a warlock, and he has like a magical book called OSHA.
Oh my god, that's
and he's
great.
like constantly going on about like OSHA violations in the fucking dungeons we're in.
Love that.
And the head of the party is this siren girl, and she just wants to go to the Feywild, and she loves singing, but she's very bad at it, and she made like AirPods out of potatoes, and we just call them like the air potatoes, and we have to put them in whenever she sings and stuff. Another party member is just like, like Kitty Rowe, like she's the Tabaxian. It's sneaking, and my character is totally a human who is not doing some shady business, and every time there is a creature they have to vivisect that thing until there's nothing left, because they need the parts for reasons.
For normal reasons,
Yeah.
For normal human reasons.
Yeah.
Evasion +2, but -3 without light armor.
Well, yeah, that's just a penalty for equipping without the proficiency. Like in D&D. Power gem. Listen, if you collect 3 power gems, you can use your special attack.
Hell yeah.
Sounds
God. Go ahead.
Sounds like Power Stone, where...
Oh, imagine that! Imagine that's the joke I'm making.
Oh, right. Yeah, I guess.
God. Oh yeah, my Discord avatar is still Rouge from Power Stone. Which, oh boy, I wish they didn't use the slur for the Romani people to describe her. Oh boy. But she's really pretty though, and I love her. But God, that game is a mess. I think you can do it co-op, and I think that would be the best way to play it. Because oh boy, playing it like solo co-op or no solo, the campaign is so rough. Like the last the last boss is like a fucked up clown or not clown. He's a pirate guy, and like oh this is really tough, and then like no, he is the secret like the super secret final boss, who's just the most generic big muscly guy in like just pants and no shirt. And it's like, oh, okay. And then he just demolishes your face, and it sucks. But but hopefully Power Stone 2 is good. I'll have to look that up at some point. Oh, God, of course, all the gifts are of the Avengers movies, but let's ignore that and just appreciate cute lady. Which I think the devs themselves were confused on what culture she's from, because she also rides on the magic carpet for a victory pose. So it's like, I think they heard the slur, I think like, oh, that means that she's from Egypt, right?
Yeah.
And it's like...
I mean, that's what the slur also comes from, because they assumed the Romani were from Egypt.
Yeah.
Actually, I believe in Roma is like the correct one. Like Romani is when you're like referring to like a single person. Like a single person is Romani, and if you're referring to the group, it's like Roma, I believe.
Oh, okay.
Well, we're one of you!
Oh, it's a rat. Oh fuck, they got guns. They got cats.
Rat with a gat.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
It's Skaven.
Yeah, God.
Rat with a Glock.
You know what? Earlier I was kind of thinking, like, no, what if I had a, because I remember joking with a friend, who like helps like their family like raise dogs, and just calling them like the puppy dog wrangler, like just variations of kitty cat herder, you know, puppy dog wrangler, or puppy dog herder works. But I'm like, you know, bunny rabbit herder could be a variation I could do at some point. But I'm like, what would I do for rat? Oh my god, they have a swarm of rats! What the fuck?
Yeah, you need to like fire blast that or something. Do not attempt to melee it.
Something rat rancher or something.
Yeah, but I think
rat rancher.
rat cat herder, cat rat. No, can't really make it.
Rat blaster.
Rat what? Yeah. Because it's like, I was thinking of mouse, but then I'm like, well, a mouse and a rat are two different things, so... Like, they're very similar, but they are two different things.
Mm-hmm.
I can't, you know, just conflate the two.
Yeah.
Their hit points don't reset, do they?
I think
No.
they... Oh, okay, interesting.
Not I'm aware of. It's just, you know... Go heal up.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, since we're being assailed by a swarm of insects, or a swarm of rats, not insects this time, like, I think for a tabletop RPG thing, or I guess an RPG that wasn't like this per se, I'd more handle it like an event, or like a hazard, right, that you had to like roll to get them off of you, or something, and maybe, you know, you had to use like alchemist, like flask of alchemist fire or whatever, you know, throw a little firebomb to like, or some other thing that can attack an area to deal with them. Because it feels so silly to me, like in tabletop games, where it's like, ah, yes, there's all these like special rules for attacking a swarm with a sword, and it's like, why would that even work? Like, you know, like, oh no, there's a whole bunch of evil super mosquitoes, the Zanzibar poisonous hamsters, uh, from Metal Gear Solid 2. Like, I'll just shoot them with a crossbow. Like,
Yeah,
who thinks
obviously.
like that?
Oh yeah, they got the throwing knives. Forgot about that.
That rolls, honestly.
Rat.
Fucking
blew that
More
exploded.
rat.
pirate rats throwing knives and guns.
That rat got fucking blasted.
Oh yeah.
Rat blaster. Rat gat blaster. Go. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I love that they're like, they're not just chumps or anything, right? Like we're seeing them this early on, but like
Paladin's cache.
they're actually
Feature
like a
sword.
threat.
The
Oh.
fire blade, which you're gonna want to give
Fireblade.
to whoever specialized in light weapons.
Yeah. Wait, can they use it?
I can't use the special ability because it needs concentration.
Ah, okay. But they can still use
Well,
it, so that's good.
If you have concentration, you can use the fireball.
Hell
Just
yeah.
drop that shield, it's garbage. These are the worst shields in the game.
Oh, really? They look cool.
Mudwort. Yeah. There's a bunch of caches here. You probably want the Conjurer's cache. In fact, if you're doing a run without a mage, you want the Conjurer's cache, because I think that gives you an orb of light.
Nice.
Which isn't as good as a torch, but it's still like... God, it bugs me every time I see you've spelled challenge that way.
Oh, you misspelled it?
Yeah. Snake Charmer's cache. So that gives you poison resistance gear. Yeah, there's a bunch of like items you can unlock down there if you want. That's what the gold keys are for, to give you extra unlocks.
Oh, this looks bad.
Ah, the swamp.
You need 4 gems for the elemental shrines. Oh, that did something. And
Ooh. Man, I do love the different aesthetics we've got going on in this game.
Oh
The
yeah.
cemetery is very monochrome. The swamp is obviously green because swamps. Yeah, absolutely save and heal up before going into any of these areas. They're all a jump in difficulty from this one. So you need to be able to retreat. Oh, snake statues. Oh, yeah. Don't think you can get in there yet.
yeah.
You see that teleporter there?
Yeah.
The one that you can throw stuff into?
I heard something happen.
Hmm. I think you're hearing a frog. There's a couple of them around here.
Yep.
No, I think I'm gonna go get some to eat and maybe make that tea I set out to make earlier.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
Bye.
Ladders. Doesn't look like. Oh, I didn't finish up that forest. Okay. Oh, no, I didn't open that. Okay. Huh. And another torch. Yeah, lay armor.
Oh well, I'm off for today.
Okay.
Bye bye.
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 Okay. Oh, wargs.
Works.
And I got a fucking injury!
Yep. Swap hands. Just
Orcs
Should
are
they-
like
you're
basic fast
ambidextrous.
creature, right?
Yeah, I don't actually know. In Norse mythology, a Vargir, anglicized as Warg, is a wolf. Especially the wolf Fenrir that destroyed the god Odin in the Battle of Ragnarok. They're kind of just big wolves, yeah. In Lord of the Rings, they are just large evil wolves. They're the type that in some other games, in some games like D&D, they're called dire wolves. But yeah, you can just have big evil wolves. This is another way out.
Hmm.
Hmm. Curiouser and curiouser.
Right, there's that. No, those are wargs. Ah, fuck! Got surrounded again! Okay. Oh, they're weak to that. Oh. Gotta find the crystal for this area. Oh. Oh, hey. Zoxby
Yeah.
Road.
Safi Road.
Okay.
Yeah. Baton. Safi Shima.
Oh, this is light weapon. Oh.
Yeah, it's not gonna be better than your magic sword.
Yeah, well. Don't eat that anymore. Don't you come near me. Nope, damn it. I keep misclicking. Okay. I should really mark where the magic stuff is.
Yeah, you can actually just write on the map. Open up the map, click on it, and you can just add notes.
Yeah. Huh. Don't think there's. I think the. Oh no, they are marked. Okay, there's that area. Okay. That I haven't opened yet. Okay, I guess behind. Huh. It's weird.
Matty,
Howdy.
love seeing that turtle slide.
Nope. There it goes. Okay.
I might go to bed.
Yeah.
It's pretty late.
Yeah,
yeah.
it's like 1:30 in the morning for you.
Oh dear. Yeah.
Casting
Have
the
a good
sleep
night.
spell on acid.
Bye.
Ciao.
Bye.
God, sorry, I just got reminded of sleep because recently I got
Yeah, I
reminded of
remember
Eldron.
sleep in the
Yeah, I
distant
remember sleep.
past.
But yeah, like because of a D&D thing, because I play DDO, which is the 2007 Dungeons and Dragons MMO RPG. Which is pretty fun actually, but they're adding Eldrons, which came from a 4E thing. But like, imagine if an elf was more elf. Which is nonsense, but stay with me here for a second.
Yeah, you know how you get half elves? Well, sometimes you get double elves.
Exactly. Just an elf is more elf than elvingly possible. It's just because it's like the elves from the Feywilds or whatever, and
There's
it's like,
no
why do we
turning
need more
back.
elf?
Yeah,
Oh,
I got to look at every wall. Get ratted.
Oh, I need to put away my tea bag. Actually, give me a sec.
Oh, okay.
Field. Yep.
Meat.
Salted sausage. I think they were cowards for not giving humans a favoured food. Like, you could just go, yeah, all humans love fish, or all humans love sausage. Like, never explain why. All humans love eating turtles. Never seen you put all this meat into a 3x3 square and going, oh yeah, Minecraft crafting. Making meat cube.
Meat cube, oh dear. No, if Minecraft servers weren't a pain to set up by yourself or whatever, or like, I think it'd be fun to play Minecraft with y'all, whether on stream or not. But like, man,
Yeah.
you know, renting a server and all that, or trying to set up yourself, sounds obnoxious.
Yep. Yeah. Oh, how are you going to get out of this now? Are you holding a torch, James?
Yes, but it's like running out.
Yeah. Maybe
Oh.
swap it for a... Okay.
That does it.
Oh, okay. I thought you had to re-put the torch there or something.
No. That's the torch she picked up, and then she's just like, no, I need to let this torch burn down. There are plenty of torches, James. The 4 plagues.
Oh dear.
Yeah, this is a save the game kind of moment.
That's it.
Battle. Disease. Cold. Famine.
Oh wait, no, that's nothing. This one is battle.
Right. Yes. This one.
Guessing you have to put something that relates to each of those.
Yeah?
Famine. Put some
Any food will do.
cold.
Cold. This one's a bit more obtuse. There was a specific item you need to put in it, and you've already got the item. At least I think you do. Oh, you picked it up. I don't know if that's in one of the ones where you saved. Yeah, there it is.
Ah,
Disease.
Disease. Any healing potion will do. Let's put a healing potion down. You've already saved. You've...
okay, you can't just pick it up again. Gotcha. But you can make more with time.
Spider silk cloak.
Oh, nice.
Strength -2.
-2?
Yep.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Might as well give it to your mage.
Yeah.
Potion of willpower. Just Yeah, chug it. Gives you
Nice.
permanent extra energy as well.
Hell yeah.
So you can pick everything back up if you wanted. Frostbite necklace does nothing. Or does it? Does it give any resistance to cold? Yeah, it resists cold. God, in my head it does nothing, even though I'm like, no, there are enemies who use ice attacks.
Not resisting ice attacks.
Oh, a guy.
Yeah, a guy.
Moving about like some sort of goblin.
Not a goblin. Oh. I forgot this was this early.
Oh, interesting. You know, seeing this makes me think. Honestly, having a character class like the Trapper or something would work really well for this like game,
Oh yeah.
because you do a lot of like, moving around and like trying to back away from enemies. Of just being able to also lay traps on the ground for enemies to walk on would, or to get in the way of, would be really funny. And
Yeah.
yeah, it'd be really useful to just be like floor hazard, floor hazard, floor hazard. Hey, Ratlings, come get me.
Philosopher's Stone. Hmm. Watch out for boy wizards.
Oh no.
Worst kinds.
Yeah? God, that... No, okay, there's so many things with the setting, but I feel, it's something I remembered,
Mhm.
not too long ago. It's like, no, even when I was, a young girl, it kind of threw me off guard that, like, they were considered wizards and witches, when it's like, wizards isn't a gendered term. In fiction, most wizards tend to be men, but it's like, it's not
Mm.
inherently gendered. It's just, most stories feature men being important and shit. So it's like, you could have just called them wizards or mages or sorcerers. Like,
Yeah.
or hell, witch and warlock, because that is the gender term for like, for the male witch is usually referred to as a warlock. So it's like that would make sense. But like I was like, what's up with that? And then years later, it's like, ah. But yeah, God. The boy wizards really are the worst.
The nest.
Yeah. Yeah.
Prepare to be
Best
swarmed
in
by a
quick
bitch.
save.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you have your secondary stuff. Yeah, that you can switch between for weapons and all that. I forgot about that for a second. Do you have them set to anything?
Yep. Gun.
All right, nice, 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 nice.
Oh, he did a flip to dodge me.
That was cool as hell. This is cool as hell, Rat Pirate. I'm not gonna lie. Oh wow, I love it when the enemy AI struggles like this. Nice. Oh dear. Nice.
Oh. Oh, I thought I saw something on the ground for a sec.
I was hoping that cool rattling would have dropped the sword.
Yeah, heavy armors.
No, as cool as these rats are, I can't wait until we're high enough level that we can see them and then just delete them from existence in like one attack or something. Or at least one round of attacks.
Ah, fucking wargs. Of course they're here.
God. The ratlings have tamed the wargs.
Ah, the circle of... well, the square of death.
Yeah. The rhombus of ruin.
Okay, bye.
Hell yeah.
Okay, do I have... No, I don't.
No.
I...
Range enemies just get so dangerous in corridors.
Yep.
Like, in theory, they can miss too, right?
In theory.
Because I haven't really been keeping track of, like, how often enemies miss you or whatever. Well, chilling, enjoying my green tea, which we need to get more green tea almost out. But thinking about party makeup and stuff like that, and just suddenly, you talking about earlier, James, that you played Baldur's Gate 3, or still playing it, like just make all the characters OCs, which is fun. But I'm also just thinking about how the creator of Dungeon Meshi, like, I mentioned this in the ouch, the BB Gun Show server.
Oh, fucking lords.
No, oh no, run. Yeah, do not get caved in, or not caved in. Yeah, cornered. Then again, if there's no, I don't think we'll have the opportunity like we did in Legend of Grimrock. Oh, hey, teleporter! Hooray! Oh yeah, I was gonna say Dungeon Meshi author was like drew a whole bunch of elves from different fantasy computer role-playing games, and God, there's even the Adoring Fan and Akano from Skyrim of all things. Like, of all the elves, like, but anyway, and there's some great descriptions of them. It's like, oh, I really like this character. This guy's like really complicated and filled with internal turmoil. Like, oh, his design's really cool. Like, love this hedonistic assassin. Like, and then talking about like the ladies and all that. Like, oh, she's really pretty, or like her clothes, like my undead wife. For this one undead elf from Pathfinder Kingmaker. But then there's oh yeah, Shadowheart. It's like, oh, I love the way that she just says like, "Hey you," like, stops me in my tracks, and then like Astarion, it's just like a trace from his box art.
Just traced straight from the art. No comment on him. It's just like, yeah.
Oh,
does not care about him at all.
Yeah, the only comment is he sure is popular.
Sure is popular.
Sure is popular.
Yeah. Listen, I've played enough the game that I'm like, you know what, like, if you're into that, I can understand that.
Yeah.
He's kind of awful, but in an amusing way. And I can't really judge people given that, like, come on, Shadowheart is also really great,
Oh yeah.
Love the her.
Love the her. But I guess the one thing I can appreciate.
Giant nerd.
Yeah. The one thing I can appreciate about Astarion is the fact that, like, if you are doing an evil playthrough, he is absolutely your go-to like guy for being an enabler. He will enable you in doing.
He's like, yeah, cool.
Let's
do the worst thing you can imagine. Why not?
Yeah. So like, there's something there.
You can, like, on a good run, he kind of becomes the teammate who's not quite evil, but he's kind of a jerk.
Yeah.
Like, you can take him on a good run, and that won't, like, he isn't. I believe there's a character you can only get on, like, evil runs. I think I might have murdered her, though.
They made it so you can get her on good ones.
Oh, interesting.
But I think
this is the, like, drow lady.
Yeah.
Usually you're gonna end up killing her in an early dungeon.
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, it makes sense in character that she would not join you unless you were going down an evil route.
Oh, for sure.
Most of the other characters have have at least, like, two different things that you can, like, two different ways to take their stories. So generally it's like, they have some way to fit in both a good and an evil run. But like, you can, if you really want, just have your entire party. Nobody will permanently leave or try to kill each other. It's not like Baldur's Gate 2 where that happens a lot if you're not paying attention to alignments.
Oh dear.
Like, some of your party members just have random conversations where they're like, you know what, that's it, I can't stand you anymore, I'm going to kill you. And then just go straight into combat.
Oh my god. So wild.
Yeah. Like, you can interrupt it, but if you keep doing that, one of them will eventually just leave anyway.
Mm-hmm.
There's quite a few of them that do this. Like, there's a lot of party conflicts, but usually it's along the lines of, like, good characters and evil characters. So you can just look at their alignments and go, oh yeah, this paladin is probably going to object to me bringing along the, like, serial killer vampire. In fact, I believe that immediately becomes a problem. Like, they will fight to the death right away.
Oh my god.
Oh, there's a...
Same way, like, there's an anti-paladin, and if you have him in your party with any of the good aligned characters, they're gonna eventually fight.
Self-annihilating like matter and antimatter.
Yeah. Paladin who must never be allowed to shake hands with the anti-paladin.
Love it.
Although in all fairness, like, Baldur's Gate 2 has probably one of the best written paladins in fiction, like in Keldorn. He's genuinely just a really well done version of that archetype. He's not the oh, we must like exterminate all evil creatures without, like, if you detect evil you have to kill them right away. He's like genuinely quite understanding and like trying to like he's an older guy and he's been around and he like knows, yeah, sometimes you do have to compromise things, but he does have like still his very
Oh,
strict code
God.
of honor that he has to follow.
Yeah.
And like he's just a very like nuanced take on that kind of character. And of course you can have him in the party with Anomen, who is not, and that's a deliberate like writing choice.
Nice.
He's a young, like, he's not actually a paladin, he's a fighter cleric, but he kind of isn't the same archetype.
Yeah.
And he just has a very black and white view of the world.
Mhm.
He is the, like, lawful stupid paladin, except you can legitimately turn him evil if you, like, encourage him to lean into that. Because then he ends up murdering someone who he really shouldn't.
Oh dear.
It's like, oh, this man must be evil, therefore we must kill him. And it turns out, whoops, you don't actually have any proof of that. Like, and whatever choice you pick turns out to be the wrong one. It's just that's the more, like, killing him when it turns out it's not him to blame is the thing that makes Anomen, like, become evil. And not killing him when he is the one to blame, like, that's okay. Because he's at least given this guy the benefit of the doubt. He doesn't turn evil. Which, you know.
Yeah.
Baldur's
Good
Gate 2 has some pretty good character writing.
Very nice.
Baldur's Gate 3. I've not played through all of it, but so far, yeah, I love all these characters. Like, there's no one that I actually like go, oh, I don't ever want this character in my party, they suck.
Huh.
Like, even Asterion, like, he's... I don't even know how to describe the character archetype he is, but like... He's still a good character. Like, even though I'm like, yeah, I don't get him the way some people do, but sure.
Yeah. You know what? The only one character I think that if I played I would never use would be Gale, the wizard.
Oh yeah, he's probably my least favorite of the bunch. I'm like, at least he's entertaining.
Hmm.
Like, he's off doing his own like scheming thing. Like, the first time he dies, like, you find he's cast a contingency spell and it makes a hologram appear and say, okay, here is a step-by-step instruction of what you need to do to make my body not explode and kill everyone for like hundreds of miles around. And you're like, dude, what?
Oh my god.
And it's just like, no, bear with me. I'm just a pre-recorded message. You can't get angry at me. And it's just like such a scumbag move that it loops around to being hilarious.
Oh, for sure.
Like, to be fair, it turns out he's not doing this deliberately. He's like, oh yeah, I got some curse on me that causes this to happen. But like, it's still very funny.
Yeah.
Like, it's worth having him in the party for entertainment value alone. But this is the same category that I put like Astarion in. Like,
yeah.
they're funny, and that gets them a lot of like leeway from me.
Oh,
Party
sorry.
roll. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh,
Party roll of Jester.
I'm thinking of the Buffy the Vampire Slayer tabletop RPG from, I think, back in the first couple seasons of that, so it would be late 90s, where one of the traits that you could take for free on any character and that gave you a bunch of bonus skill points was Class Clown, which
Oh my
is
god.
you make jokes. They don't, like, you don't have to constantly make jokes, but you can make like puns and stuff. You can make pop culture references, and you're encouraged to take this on at least a couple of characters in your party as like a kind of skill monkey role. Like, you
Yeah.
have your Slayer who doesn't necessarily have to have this because you've got the combat abilities, but you also have like normal humans, and you can have them be at least a bit silly in order to get more skill points and become useful in other ways.
Yeah.
And it's an interesting setup. Like, it makes sense in the, like, for the kind of story that game's obviously meant to duplicate. Like, that's what the show's like.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And so the sample characters who include like the characters from the Buffy show have a couple of people with that trait. It's just like, yeah. Oh, this thing. Okay.
okay. What is this? Machete.
Machete.
Yeah.
He gets the woman. He beats the bad guy. Machete. Yeah, there's a way to open this. I think.
Oh, activate that.
Oh, Philosopher's Stone. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, there's a.
What drop cap?
For herbs to regenerate, do they just have to be like anywhere in the inventory or your main inventory
Seems like
screen or whatever?
anywhere.
Oh, that's good.
Oh wait. Is this opened?
If, yeah. Acid is filling up with supplies. We need to get them a rucksack.
Yeah.
Bullets.
I
20. Nice.
yeah,
Bullet.
bullet.
I need to upgrade firearms so I can use the other firearm.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
arquebus. Don't worry, you're gonna get some experience soon.
Oh yeah.
Rasky.
Rasky.
Oh, there, something opened.
Yep,
Oh, it's just one of those.
just
Oh.
one.
Son of a. Okay. Okay.
It's never just one, James. Need to focus one of them down.
Oh dear. Well, the other group isn't attacking, but are being attacked by 201s.
Nope. You're not gonna get that. Oh, fuck. Okay.
Yeah.
Damn. Okay, that one did. That.
Listen,
Do you
you've
know what that is?
encountered the entire skeleton war. Skeleton warriors. Da 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 da.
I want that to be an 80s cartoon show or something.
I think it
Your
was.
wish is granted. I'm
Wait, what?
rewriting time as we speak.
Oh my god. Wait, no. Forget cartoons. You need to kill Regan.
No,
Before he
too
gets
bad.
the phone. No!
The skeleton warriors. Da na 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 na.
Okay.
Oh, this rolls.
Yeah.
And this is a blowpipe? Okay, is that a gun? Missile weapon.
Skeleton Warriors, 1994, cartoon, 13 episodes. It was not popular.
Shame. This is so metal in
Yeah,
a cheesy
great
way.
opening theme, but like,
Oh no.
Fahrenheit is a video game.
Huh.
Skeleton Warriors a video game. What's this look? The Saturn and PS1. Oh god, the
Oh.
cover looks so bad.
I love how the good guys have one skelly man
They
fighting
have one
with them.
skeleton. He's like half skeleton, half like half transformed into one or something. Yeah.
And love how many of the skelly mans have like long hair or whatever.
Yeah.
Other pants.
Skeleton Warriors, the video game.
Oh dear. Oh boy.
Kitty posted it into chat.
Yeah, in the YouTube chat, because people need to see skeleton warriors.
Na, 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 na.
Dun, 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 dun,
I'm
dun.
thinking of God. What Let's Play was it? Where they're, warriors, older. Ah, no, I can't find the. I'd have to go looking for the specific Let's Play where it's like Dark Souls or something. This is like a big ball of skeletons that falls in the ceiling, and like every time it shows up, they just like dub over the Skeleton Warriors theme. It's like, yeah, anyone remember Skeleton Warriors?
Oh, I found secret.
Button. You need to search every
Oh,
wall
son of a-
using forever. Oh yeah, it is.
We
What
can
was
never
your
escape the
list
skeleton
here?
war.
Mummy's alive!
Mummy's alive.
Oh, stop jamming your fucking gun.
Yeah, this becomes less of a problem as time passes. Vitality.
Oh,
Maybe
yeah.
give this one of your front row fighters.
Okay.
Yeah. But oh yeah, I think if you max out gun, especially on that alchemist, they just straight up will never have a misfire
Yeah.
chance.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do love this skill system though, of like just every skill point being worthwhile, and like you could potentially like mix things up if you want, like give a warrior or whatever a sword, but like what if you also have a gun at the side as a side option? Always carry that thing on them.
Alright, well, we've reached time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hope everyone
Thanks.
liked it and hope everyone's feeling good. See
Yeah.
you
I'm
on
feeling-
Saturday for more Deus Ex.
A new generation of old men.
Warning.
Number 1.
Warning.
What?
Men.
Ciao.